Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, my commanders. Hello, hello. I forgot something important. Chat, why am I only remembering these things when I'm already live? Guess what I forgot? Guess what I forgot? Halloween theme, let's go! Yay! Yes. You're seeing it correctly. Yo, thank you so much for 33 subs, Zap. Thank you. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? I know it's kind of quiet because I kind of forgot to prepare a background music. So, damn, this is gonna be difficult. Ah, the time is catching up. Damn, chat, hold up. I think I need to quickly download a Halloween BGM. Just make your own noises like you usually do. Actually valid. Not gonna lie. Hi, hello everybody. Do you guys like the aesthetics for today? Mm-hmm. I hope you do. Okay, let's see. It's gonna buy this one, I think. Change it or no? I didn't even change this. There you go. Can you hear it? Look at the details on that skull. Oh dear. It's the Bosu. Yes, it is the Bosu. Hello, hello. Hold up, chat. I just need to put what do you call this? I need to put a credit, right? On my timed chat thingy. What do you guys think? Do you guys like it? Chat worked hard on it. You don't scare me that easily. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm really scary. Wow! You know I am. Show the whole face. I will show you the whole face after I finish sorting out all the credits here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Looks adorable. Thank you. Bosu scary roar. Yeah. Alright. Did you guys expect this? I hope you guys were a little bit surprised at least. I was a little bit late to stream because of it. Because I had to make sure that I got everything correctly. Hi, hello, hello. Alright, so for today's stream, the plan is to watch some terrifying true Reddit stories. Ooh. So it's gonna be more of a react stream. It says terrifying. Well, I don't know. Is this horror? Can you guys check? Don't watch the whole thing though. Can you just check? Very surprised. Didn't expect you were gonna do so much. I know. I also didn't expect. I'm gonna be honest. I woke up today and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play some. I said I was gonna play some. What do you call this? I hold up. I put this here. I put my drink here instead. That's it. Yeah, I woke up and I was like, okay, I'm gonna stream Silk Song today. And then suddenly I just felt like, maybe. Just a little maybe. Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I want to do a Halloween special, which I don't normally do anyway, but yana. Oh, it will be delicious to eat like the last time. Ooh. But it says the title of this one is Terrifying True Reddit Stories. I'm gonna be honest though, I actually haven't seen it yet. So if anyone can actually just quickly check if it is a scary collection of stories or not. I know some of you want to see the whole fit. You guys want to see the whole outfit? Let me know. Chat a bit. I'ma check quick. Okay. Okay. Yeah? Okay. Crime stories. I mean, that's even more... For me, that's even more horror, isn't it? Because that's real thing, right? But I don't know if that's horror. Scary horror Reddit stories. I only have terrifying true Reddit story. Because I got something so good for you to react. Ooh. Alright, let me just remove some of the assets so you guys can see the outfit clearly. But before anything else, I want to show you guys this. Wait, why didn't it work? Hold up. Yes, I've got my grape juice here. Grape juice. Anyone wants grape juice? Who wants grape juice? It's definitely not blood, chat. No, these fangs are cat fangs, not vampire. Okay? So, disclaimer. It's not. Are you sure that it's not blood? I mean, do you dare to taste it? I invite you to try it. Looks like it's not too bad. Okay. Thank you so much, Captain. So this is my grape juice. The outfit is very cool, not gonna lie. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys like it. Right. Before anything else, before we start with the show off, let me pray for everyone in chat. Please protect my chat As we listen to these horror stories, may they be able to sleep well at night with no disturbances, no monsters under their bed, no ghosts creeping above them, looking from the ceiling. Boso really hungry. She has the Nekofangs at the ready. Yes, it is definitely Nekofangs. I haven't turned into a vampire. And this is definitely the drink that I had is definitely not blood. I'm a demon, but it just caused me pain, Dio. Perfect then for horror. Halloween. Nikobosu causing pain. Alright. I'm sure you guys are all curious. So now it's time for me to show you the full As I was about to say that, my light just turned off. Hold up. Neko soda. It really is grape juice, chat. It is grape juice. You have to trust me. I want to say, but I need to sleep for school tomorrow. No problem. No problem. Alright, chat. I think it's time. I think it's time to show you. Oh. Might as well lurk. Thank you so much, Tim. A glass of blood, a missing mod. It's all adding up. Shh. Hush. What do you mean missing mod? No one's missing. Who's missing? Uh-huh. Alright. Chat. Close your eyes. And in the count of 3, you will open them. And see the Nekobosu outfit, okay? Close your eyes. No peeking. Close them right now, otherwise you won't see it, or someone's gonna poke your eyes. Some ghost will. Surely, yes, I'm not a vampire. That's gonna be crazy, right? These fangs are cat fangs, obviously. Alright. Remember when she wanted to know our blood type? Yes. I still want to know your blood type, chat, and you will tell me. Alright. I will show you guys the outfit now. In 3, 2, 1. Dun, 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 dun. That is it. You know what? I think I need to make it smaller, actually. Hold up. Looking. How do I do it? The proportion is not it, chat. Oh, dear God. You know what? Chat, hold up. I'm scuffing it. I know the whoever would have thought me scuffing my outfit reveal. Okay, I think this looks better. There, I think that looks better. Hold up. Yeah, there you go. Nya, 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 nya. You guys want to see it up close so you guys can see some of the details? I love these boots. Okay, who wants to be stepped on? Come on. I'm stepping on everybody. You have no choice. Everyone gets stepped on and squished by the Neko boots. The reds are so beautiful. I know, right? It's so pretty. And look at the details. The sparkly skull, the lace on the side. It looks pretty. Hi, Techno. Welcome. And look at this. Some skull. Yes, the dark colors remind me of the 1.0. Exactly. And obviously, yes, the boing boing is here. Let's go. And chat, focus on the accessories, okay? It's so beautiful. Look at that ruby necklace. I'm sure you guys are focusing on the ruby necklace, right? And the skull on the ribbon. Damn! Yes. And look at the roses on my sleeves. The roses look so pretty. Look at that. Holy boing boings. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. We're focusing on the ruby necklace. What is going on? I'm showing off my Halloween outfit. And then, of course, the Neko fangs. It's a Neko fang, not a vampire fang. Alright, chat. I joined stream to see the... I really like it, chat. The booby trap. No, I really like it. Even the sleeves look... It's so good. I actually... He'll be fused with the life force, blood of Bornya commanders. I didn't say that. Aqua? Arara. Later, my screen was just full booba. Really? Hi, Angel. I like details on your model. See? Yes, you said that. Okay, what's your favorite part? This is the full body. You guys tell me what's your favorite part. While you're doing that, I pray for everyone. Yes. I pray for the safety of my Nya commanders as we go through horror stories. All of it. Thank you. What's your new outfit? The spleen? Hold up. I think I need to pray even harder. My chat is dysfunctional. Out of all the area, I heard yours my favorite. The mole? Ah, on my face. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, now I've got this drink. Aren't we always dysfunctional? That is true. You are always dysfunctional. What was I expecting, chat? Praying without eyes closed? What is this? Do you want me to try? I can try. I pray that you will make the blood of my Nya commanders tasty. Keep the blood of my Nya commanders safe and sound. Yes, exactly. That's what I wanted to say. That's what I meant to say. I read the wrong script, chat. Sorry. The holy light, it burns. No, you know. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I was reading the wrong script. If you have the blood, do we also have the bread? I don't need bread. Oh, I mean, what? What? No. Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't matter, I guess. As long as you guys are happy. You wish you were a vampire? Mm-hmm. Was it were a machine? How do we have blood? Oh, you thought you were a machine. Yeah, keep on thinking that. Keep on thinking that. No, you don't have blood. No. I feel like this is a setup. Let's pray together and let our sins be gone. Praying with eyes. I almost thought was innocent for a second. I'm very innocent. Just look at me. Yeah. Isn't that enough proof that I'm actually very innocent? Yes. I sent you that song without knowing you were gonna be a vampire, by the way. I know. It was a good song. I really like it, though. I changed my mind. Blood for blood! Let's go! Damn. Alright, chat. She needs sweets, blood sugar to maintain her form. Yes, definitely. I only need sweets. This is actually just grape juice, you know? It contains sugar. Definitely not the blood of my enemies and all those who defy my leadership. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, I just have to put the disclaimer out there. You know, but you'll never know. Someone might ask. Now look at how Bosu lures in victims. What do you mean victims? Lures in volunteers. Not victim, volunteers. Fun fact, the reason vampires need blood is they can't go out in the sun, so they need to get their vitamin D from the blood. I'm afraid, ma'am. Don't be. Everything is safe here. Yes, I even prayed for chat safety. Mm-hmm. Safety against external harm. Yes, definitely. Uh-huh. Safe from external harm. Mm-hmm. So no one can steal the blood that I mean, what? Yeah. Blood for Bosu. Blood for Bosu. And by blood, we mean grape juice. What about internal harm? No comment. No comment. Yeah, we're safe from external but not internal. No. Surely not. I mean, look at my face. You're safe here, chat. You're safe here. Surely. I mean, would I go through the trouble of dressing up like this if I will just put you in danger? This is a lot of work, chat. Do you think it's easy to dress up like this? No. No. You're wrong, Ma. You're wrong. And don't force me to prove that you're wrong. For some reason, you're smaller than that. I know, right? I try to adjust it, but it's really difficult, okay? Just have to bear with this, okay? Yes, so you can steal our sweets. Mm-hmm. Yes, the grape juice. I didn't even think you could go smaller. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not that small. Hi, grandson. How are you? By the way, I forgot to say, congratulations to... Hold up, I need to see who got the first redeem today. Yuriko for getting the first redeem. And I want to say konnichiwa to everyone. Welcome to my Halloween special. Yuriko, Hunter, Jordan, Persephone, Aqua, DJ, Captain, Zap. Another Zap. Ashi, Ace, Techno, Edora, Angel, True Demon, Yuno, and my grandson. Won't be here today. No internet. Oh no! There's something against me today. It's okay. I will pray that your internet comes back. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much for the sub, Techno. I really appreciate it. Chill, please make me into a vampire. What do you mean? You think I have the capacity to turn you into a vampire? Are you actually letting go of your mothness? Is that what it is? You're a vampire, you should be able to turn people into your kin. I'm not a vampire. These are Nekofangs. These aren't vampire, and I'm very innocent, harmless, and I'm just on a Halloween costume, chap. Vampire moth sounds diabolical. You're literally drinking blood. It's not blood, it's grape juice. Like I said. I just can't show you the source, you know, because it's under the ground, and by that I mean the basement, not the ground. Okay. Yes, you heard that right. It's stored cold. Yes, in underground. In the basement. Not under the soil. Not in their graves. Definitely not. Subbing blood to our vampire overlord. Whoa. Who is this vampire overlord? I don't know. I don't know who they are. I'm convinced she's a vampire. I don't think that's how grape grows. What do you mean? Obviously, it was already picked and stored, you know, for fermentation and such. Don't you know how it works? That's why it's underground, in the basement. Inside the barrel. Chopped up, you know. Squished. Juiced. Extracted. Thank you so much for the videos. Jesus. Well, I will pray for everyone here. Now you are scaring me. Damn, why are you scared? We haven't even started reading, or not reading, watching the horror stories. I'm just here praying for your safety, chat. Because there are new chatters here. Newcomers or latecomers. So I have to pray for them again. Pray for their safety against external harm. If you're not evil, why do you have an evil skull on your bow? Who told you that this skull is evil? You will never know if it's evil or not. Maybe this is the skull of a saint, you know? So how could you say it's evil? Yeah, that's easy work. This is different. I'm very good at seeing evil stuff. That's just you saying you're evil. Don't project your evilness onto my accessories. Is the skull of a previous servant? How did you... I mean... No, it's not. No, it's not. Hype train? Yeah. Hype train. Everybody loves being here. Yo, thank you so much, Ma. 10 gifted subs. Let's go. The prayer of the Nikobosu is working. Yes, we have been blessed. Definitely stream today will be good for everybody. We will be eating great stories today, and no one will be scared because you are under the protection of the Nikobosu. Am I right? Yes, I'm right. Of course I'm right. I'm never wrong. Alright, chat. Who's ready for some horror stories? Those skulls were heretics, maybe. Maybe. Maybe yes, maybe no. I think you would prefer if you didn't ask. I think ignorance is bliss, chat. Called me just as I was about to sleep. Hello. You're ready? We have seen what happens to traitors. No comment. No comment. Cult of the Lamb traitors, exactly. Alright, chat. Alright. I think we're gonna wait, you know what? I need to change this because where is that thing? This one I have to remove. And then I'll use that. I don't know if I'm gonna stay here on this side or go to this side while we're watching. The only reason. Oh my god. Yo, Captain, thank you so much. Chat, I don't even have goals yet. Thank you so much. Oh dear God, thank you. Thank you for 20 gifted subs. I hope you guys enjoy the emotes, okay? Thank you. Oh my god, level 7 hype train now. Your game is on music. Wait, what? Your game is on music. What do you mean my game is on music? Oh my god, Noel. See? See? My prayer worked, chat. My prayer worked. Oh, really? I did just chatting and it still did that. Okay, is it updated now? Oh, well, I'm still subbed. Yay! Yeah, you want you want to be subbed on top. You want to get a gifted sub on top of your sub. Amazing. So, do I stay here on this side? That's what I'm thinking. Or do I go to the other side? While we watch. Greed is good. Go in the middle and pray for you guys. But how can you guys see the video if I'm in the middle? Okay, let's do this. Okay, hold up. So let me remove some distractions, okay? Let me remove that. Maybe I'll just remove this one as well so you guys can see everything clearly. We see all we need. Because if I go to the right side... Oh, actually, it still works. You can still see the drink, although it is a little bit cut. So if I move just ever so slightly, it's fine. Right? Thank you so much for the biddies again. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the gift, Random Stranger. Enjoy your emotes, Crackest. Lurker. Thank you. You can hang from the top like a true VA, Nico. Like a bat, you mean? I'm not a bat. There's good horror stories. Like one time I was looking for food and then I noticed it wasn't food but mothballs. Oh dear God. So are you a ghost now? Is that what you're trying to say? I think you've turned into a ghost. That's the conclusion. I'm gonna go and bring this up top over here. And then
Hey, what's up, guys?
we're gonna do this. And we're gonna do terrifying stories from Reddit. You guys prefer to be there, or I'm just gonna remove it so it's easier to see the screen Is that all right? I think we will aim for a clean look today. Are the boobas distracting? Should I just go down a little bit? I don't know. I'm gonna hunt Zapman. Wow. Why very specific? Alright. I'm gonna have to make sure that you guys can hear the audio even on the VOD. She wants to get rid of us. I mean, I already did. You guys are gone. Absolute Zero, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I still am vengeful after he fed me so many poisonous apples in peak. Yeah, why did he do that in the first place? Neko, beam! Nah, there's no beaming over here. No Neko beam today. She knows where you dream. Neko beam. She make heretic scream. Oh dear. I got my revenge, but still eating him wasn't enough. Oh dear God. Thank you so much for the hype train. Choo choo hype train. Sounds like something you would do in peak. Yes, they absolutely did that. They absolutely did that. Right, okay. So, like I said, we're gonna be doing reactions to terrifying stories on Reddit. This one is like 2 hours long, chat. Are you guys ready? If it gets boring, just let me know, okay? And we'll do a volume check first.
Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back to another Reddit Stories video. And today we will be covering a very exciting topic.
Oh no,
terrifying
Reddit.
True Reddit stories. And all these stories are true and verified.
True
some
and
of these are very
verified. Oh
disturbing.
no.
So I'm excited to get into this one because true stories are always one of my favorites just because they are, you know, true and just super interesting. And they're all super scary, unsettling, and some are kind of weird. But I'm sure you'll enjoy them. And these videos are great to listen to if you are studying, sleeping, relaxing, or just want to watch a video. So this video will fit perfectly for whatever you're trying to do. And also, before we get into the video,
you're not
please
afraid
like
for your
the
life.
video and subscribe to the channel. It's your channel's goal to be at 500,000 subscribers, so please subscribe to the channel. And all right.
Yeah, it's always you.
Let's get into some terrifying true
eating
Reddit stories.
while we're watching.
I came across an incredibly creepy family a while back. Okay, I never really post anything on Reddit, mostly just reading, so please excuse me if I do or say anything that isn't common courtesy here.
All right.
In around 2018 to 2019, I, 25 female at the time, was 18 or 19 and was living in Nebraska, where I grew up. I lived in the largest city in Nebraska, but it was still essentially surrounded by corn and wheat fields. The city was expanding, so rich folks started building huge houses with giant properties on the edge of town as things proceeded to grow. All of that being said, I had a good friend whose parents' house was one of those big ones, right on the blurring line between the fields and the city. My friends and I were constantly hanging out at his place because it was fun. They had tons of property to ride 4x4s on, a hot tub, a huge living room for us to watch sports and have reality TV binge sessions, etc. Plus, his parents were super cool. We could drink out there as long as we stayed at the house. It was tons of fun, even though I was and am quite scared of the dark, so I would just not go outside after a certain time because there was little lighting and the nearest neighbor was about a mile away. I always felt a weird energy driving to and from his place if it was late at night, but never had anything happened until one night. The drive out there was a long, winding, two-way road that had thick trees on both sides, and you passed one of the city's largest cemeteries on the way. Barely any lighting, of course, besides the street lamps every once in a while, and very little traffic. It's all inherently a bit creepy, and I'll admit to having sped through the section of road many times to get through it as quickly as possible. This specific night was perfect spring weather.
Oh, it was in
with
spring.
my windows down, listening to music, and it was around 10 p.m. I was coming around one of the curves in the road when I had to essentially slam my brakes on. Right in front of me, in the middle of the road, maybe 50 yards away, was what looked like a family. Again, picture a completely pitch black road with thick forest on both sides and only my headlights to show what's in front of me. This was a family of 3, 4, a tall, slim woman, an average height slash weight man, a child, short hair but couldn't tell the gender based on the clothing and couldn't see their face, maybe around 8 years old, and the mother was pushing a fucking stroller.
Oh,
Their
dear God.
clothes looked normal, not tattered, but not nice. They also were not carrying any kind of light source, meaning before I arrived behind them in my car, they'd been walking in the pitch black. They're all
Oh,
facing
dear.
away from me, walking completely silent in the middle of the street, the same direction I was heading. I had turned my music down to hear if they were speaking,
Hi,
had
Kitchener.
music playing, etc. They didn't. The hairs on my arms immediately stood up. I came to a stop in the road behind them, obviously, and just sat there for a moment to let them move. They seemed to be completely unaffected by me and didn't even turn their heads slightly, nor did they attempt to move out of my way. I literally thought I was going insane or that I was dreaming. It was so surreal.
So they're
Before
just
I
like right
really
in
had
front of
time to
him,
fully
her,
process
and not
register
moving.
what I was seeing and how truly strange it was, they all, at the same time, stopped walking and very slowly turned
Damn.
to face my car. This scared the absolute shit out of me. I honestly didn't even give myself enough time to look at their faces as they turned. I immediately threw my car in reverse and sent it backwards for probably a full 20 seconds before flipping a U-turn, nearly running myself off the road and booking it the other direction. The only thing I remember noticing is that the stroller looked to be completely empty. This was the part that sticks in my mind the most. I've never felt terror like that in my life. I checked my rearview mirror probably 1,000 times before getting to a main road and never saw a glimpse of them. In fact, I never saw a glimpse of them ever again. I
Oh
tried to
my.
ask my friend and his family about it, only to essentially feel like I was insane because of the way they looked at me. Every time I tell this story, I get one of 3 reactions. They immediately think I'm fucking cuckoo, think I'm lying, or have had something sort of similar happen to them. I really don't care if no one believes me, honestly. It was, and still is, the creepiest thing to ever happen to me. I think about it all the time. It was either some weird ass family trying to scare the shit out of someone, a distraction for an attempted robbery slash assault slash etc., or it was something more sinister. I'm gonna tell myself for probably the rest of my life that it was the first option.
Damn. Chat, if that happened to me, I'm going. I wouldn't even wait for them to do a turn. I'm gonna be like, I'm leaving. That is creepy. Going where? In the stroller? No! Imagine following the U-turn and sliding off the road. I know, right? Maybe that's their thing. Like they scare you and then they hope that something bad will happen to you or something like that. Creepy. You know what? They were saying a distraction for attempted robbery assault. I just want to tell you guys that someone was trying to scam me last Saturday, but they said something correct. Just one thing correct before they left. So you guys know, after work last Saturday, I dressed up a little bit, put my makeup on and everything because I was going for that dinner, right? And so when I stepped out of my workplace, there was this guy that passed by me, and he was like, "Oh wow, you've got a really." It's like he's saying that there's luck written all over my face, and I was like, "Huh?" And he just wouldn't stop talking to me, and he was like, "Where are you from?" And he's trying to talk to me in like different languages. He was like, "Chinese." I said no, and then I was trying to move, slowly moving actually, but he was kind of following. And then he was like, "Ah, Philippines?" And then he said, "Maganda." Maganda means beautiful, chat. To that I said yes. And then I was like, thank you. And then I walked away. But he was saying, like, he can see luck all over my face. He thinks I'm gonna have three good fortune coming in December, and that he wants to do like a reading for me or something like that. But I wasn't really paying much attention. But when he said maganda, I said, yes. Obviously, chat. Duh. Is pepper spray legal in the UK? Actually, I'm not sure. I just walked further, and then they didn't follow me. I said, basically, I just showed that I'm not interested. I didn't even bother explaining to them that I don't want it. I just said thank you, and then just turned my back on them and just kept on walking. The moment he started guessing, he lost credibility. Exactly, isn't it? I had a scary time on my way back home from work. I was at a traffic light at 3 a.m. and was approached by two people on foot. They asked me if I can give them a ride, but turned them down and left when my light was green. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think you should give them a ride. You know, safety first. You never know. Like, I know that we must be helpful to other people, but in this day and age, you never really know, you know. You're out there trying to help people. Next thing you know, you're a lifeless body dumped somewhere, you know. If you follow me, you'll get sprayed. Call a taxi or an Uber. True. Was there no signal there? Anyway, let's do that. Are you guys ready for the next stories? Let's see.
You dropped your wallet. It's 11:15 at night, and my wallet is in my purse. A little
Oh,
backstory. When I was 19, I lived with my mom in a ranch-style house on a road that backed up to a large field. On the other side was the main highway. About half a mile down from me was a loony farmer, and about a mile on the other side of me was pretty much a crack house. I guess someone used to live there, but it was run down. I'll say that crackheads were pretty quiet. Other than those two houses, we were isolated. At the time, I was working
Hi,
full-time
Gangnam.
and going to school full-time. One of my classes ended at 10:30 p.m. I often wouldn't get home that day of the week until about 11:15ish. I was driving home one night and I noticed some guy walking down the road. He had a yellow shirt and track pants. I remember his outfit because it was stupid. It wasn't weird to see people walking down my road because of the whole crack house thing, but I instinctively looked over at him when I drove past. He
okay.
turned and smiled and waved, which freaked me the fuck out.
Yeah,
So
why?
I
Why would he
sped
smile and
the
wave?
half-mile home and pull into the driveway, weirded out. I made sure all the doors and windows were secure, and then sat on the couch to be a paranoid freak and wait to make sure the dude walked past my house.
Except he
he
didn't.
didn't. And
Oh
there
my
was another
God.
guy with him, dressed in darker clothes. They actually walked up my driveway and started playing around with my car, testing the handles and stuff. In my hurry, I forgot to grab my phone from my car, so I was kind of worried that's what they were after. Until the guy in yellow started approaching my door.
Damn, okay.
I'm freaking out, so I go and wake my mom up. She's bleary, and I'm trying to explain the situation when we both hear the doorknob turn
Yo!
very
What?
slowly. Good thing it was deadbolted. She got out of the
I was
bed,
gonna say, why
walked
did
to the
they
door,
lock it?
And then Yellow Shirt knocked. I perched up on the couch so I could get a good look at him and his friend, still in the driveway. The porch light was on because of the sensor. Yeah? My mom said. You dropped your wallet. I told my mom that I had my wallet. It was in my purse. So she calmly told him that she had her wallet, and it was too late to be knocking on people's doors. I remember perfectly what he said next, even though this was about 6 years ago. Okay. I'm not a bad guy, just so you know. They're all pretty
That's
still.
what a bad guy
No
would
one
say.
moved. Not even the guy at the door. Not even when the porch light went off. Then he tried the handle again. My mom told me to call the cops so she could get the gun, and I told her I didn't have my phone. So she walked to the kitchen to grab hers from the charger. She handed me the phone and walked to the bathroom, stared out the window into the backyard. Then she went to her room to grab her Ruger. I was talking to the cops and explaining the situation all
Damn.
while watching the two guys, explaining that there were two suspicious guys at her door when my mom came back out and said, "One in our backyard too," which explained why she had looked out the bathroom window.
Oh my
She glimpsed
god.
him from the kitchen and went to get a more discreet look. My mom walked back over to the door with her gun and loudly said, "If he tries to handle again, I'm just going to open the door and shoot him." Fuck knows why she said that instead of waiting for the cops to arrive, but the guys took off down the road. I told her, and she rushed to the bathroom, where the guy apparently in the backyard saw his friend running down the road and sprinted off too. They were going in the direction of the crack house. The cops searched our house and our yard and went to the drug house, where they found 5 dudes hanging around. One was the yellow shirt guy, and I'm assuming his friends were with them. They did get arrested, and nothing weird like that ever happened again, but I was on edge for a while. I still make sure the doors are locked at all times every day, even though I live in a much nicer area now. Anyway, sorry it was a bit anticlimactic. The
Well,
dudes got caught.
chat, this is
Either
more
way,
like
you guys who told me you found my
creepy
wallet,
people, not really
That's not me.
horror story. Maybe I should look for a horror story.
I'm confident.
You know? What do you guys think? Because this is not. Ghosts are scary, but ghosts compared to real people, I know, is even scarier, isn't it? Look through the titles. Okay, let me see. No, this is more like real life thing. You know? Okay.
Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back to another Reddit Stories video. You guys keep
This is
asking for
paranormal.
more videos like this, so I guess I'll keep making. Video will be most, and if you're new here, the end. Let's get into the first story.
The first
A
story.
terrifying encounter while in Iraq. I
Oh.
was a sergeant in the U.S. Army and ETSing, getting out from the military, when President Bush ordered more troops into Iraq in 2003. I just returned home to Austin, Texas, when I was summoned into my local National Guard unit at Camp Mabry and told that
I
I was
hope
being
it sounds
recalled
a
to the
little
Army,
not too
but
wacky.
the unit
Maybe.
was already tasked out to
We will
deploy to
try it out.
Iraq. I was not part of their unit yet, so the commander offered to give me a waiver to deploy with a government contractor, Halliburton, in Houston. I knew that I would make more money as a contractor, so I took the offer. Not long after arriving in Kuwait at Camp Doha, I began working with the operations team overseeing logistics affairs. We would oversee the daily convoy of supply between Kuwait and Baghdad, a route riddled with IED incidents, small arms skirmishes, and almost constant breakdowns of Army and civilian vehicles. Because I was a SAW or SAW gunner in the 1st Infantry
Chad, I
Division,
don't understand
while
what
in
they're
active
saying.
duty, and was technically still in the Guard, I was often in the convoys manning a mounted weapon that accompanied the mostly civilian convoys. During these runs, we had a few strange encounters in an area south of Baghdad, known then as Camp Babylon.
Very
Occupied by
military,
British
yeah.
troops, but then designated as an archaeological site for obvious reasons. Camp Babylon was set up in an area that was said to originally be inhabited by the famous Tower of Babel. Indeed, there were
Oh.
ruins there that did look like a massive structure once stood at that spot. I had 2 strange incidents happen to me while passing through there. The
Okay.
first incident seemed a bit bananas.
Why didn't he
but
just start there? That he was at the ruins of the Tower of Babel. That was too much introduction.
sets the mood for the second. We were passing through Camp Babylon in the afternoon one day when our convoy took small arms fire. The SOP at the time, which is short for Standard Operating Procedure, was to stop the convoy and return fire.
He wanted to flex
This was
his rank.
because in the past, such incidents ended up being a long gunman attempting to scare the convoy into running into IEDs on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Because of this, the SOP changed to stop the convoy dismount, and return fire. While
Oh.
engineers looked for explosive devices on the road. We scanned the horizon for enemy. Nothing. They most likely fled immediately. However, the ruins around Camp Babylon were alive with shadow figures that seemed to move around the area. Several
Ooh.
times we would spot the figures, but they would immediately disappear. A contractor
Shadow
lying
figures.
beside me with his weapon commented, "How odd that we are in the shadow of Babel and fighting the supernatural." I didn't respond, but knew he was a 32nd degree Mason who was really into the arcane aspects of Babylon, etc. I didn't feel at the time that much was supernatural, but certainly did see the shadowy and bizarrely small figures dart around the structures. Once the road was deemed clear, we continued on to Baghdad. The second incident occurred about a month later. At this point, the weather in southern Iraq and Kuwait had turned quite cold at night. During this encounter, we had just completed the supply run to Baghdad and were returning back to Camp Doha in Kuwait when a vehicle in our convoy broke down. Once again, we found ourselves right at Camp Babylon. While the army mechanics took a look at the vehicle and the rest of us took up fighting positions around the area, strange things began to occur. It started with a strange light bobbing in the desert. Thinking it was a person with a flashlight, we used NVGs, which is short for
Night vision goggles.
to watch. It was simply a glowing ball of light moving towards a set of ruins. After initial contact with the light, a few of us had moved forward away from the convoy to see what the source was. After seeing it was self-contained and not a person, we were a bit alarmed. Then we heard a sound that I will never forget. A long wailing began from one of the ruined structures or foundations not far away. It sounded
A
like
woman in agony.
mixed with loneliness. On and on the sounds went while we huddled in the
Oh
cold and dark,
no.
wondering what the hell we were listening to. With our
You dodged
NVGs
all the
equipped,
gifted
we used our
subs.
flashlights to spotlight the ruins. If you've ever done this,
I wasn't
you'll know
there,
that a normal
Captain.
flashlight with NVGs looks like a massive beam of light. We scoured the area, but no source of the whales or the ball of light were seen. About this time, we were told via radio that the vehicle was repaired and ready to roll, so we decided to return to the convoy. I was slinging my SAW over my shoulder when I noticed my contractor partner was staring at the ruins in horror. He was frozen. I shook him and snapped out of his stupor,
Oh.
quickly leaving the area with the rest of us.
Don't be modest.
Once we were back at the camp, it was pleasantly daylight, and following morning.
Oh,
several of
okay,
us
okay,
were chatting
Kitsune.
about the encounter at Camp Babylon.
Why did I prank
before
this
our
guy?
daily operation
I didn't.
briefing. It was then that I remembered.
I see,
the
okay,
terrified
so you can
expression
hear
on the
this
face of
out.
the contractor, so I asked him about it. He was still obviously traumatized by the event. He
Okay.
managed to explain that as we were leaving, our
Hi,
position on the
Leviathan.
sandy
Thank you so much for the
hill,
follow.
he saw a tall, black figure standing beside the ruins. It was watching us as we were looking for him, her, it. He said that he felt an instant wave of despair hit him and thought he was going to die.
Whoa,
He didn't
okay.
remember leaving the area. His next memory was in the Humvee headed back to Kuwait. I now write nonfiction books about haunted places for Llewellyn Publishing and have visited hundreds of reputedly haunted spots. But I'll never forget the wailing figure at the ruins.
But you
of
write
Babel.
stories. Maybe you just
It's
wrote this
also
story.
worth noting that when I related this story to some of our Pakistani employees at Camp
Right.
Doha and Camp Afrajan, they also were quite horrified. One of them, a translator we called Ardi, said that we had encountered a Dijan, or a damned spirit,
A degen?
and that we were lucky.
That is scary. They encountered a degen. Hi, Amumi. Hello. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. They encountered a degen.
to be able
No.
to tell the tale. I agree. The White Witch.
Whoa.
In the early 80s, I lived in Okinawa, Japan. My dad thought that seeing the world would be an adventure that would help my brother and I become better men. and I have to say that I think he was right. Being in the
Military
showed me
again!
cultures many would never get to experience, and I am thankful for every experience that life gave to me, even the scary ones.
Right?
While we lived in Japan, my father wanted us to have a fully immersive experience, so he chose to move us into a small Japanese neighborhood off base. He lived in a little house at the top of an enormous hill in a cul-de-sac that overlooked, I kid you not, part of a huge zoo, and on one side, a fairly large cemetery.
Right?
Our particular house was set far above the monkey habitats, about a mile downhill. Between us and those habitats was nothing but thick Indiana Jones style jungle. Jungle the neighborhood kids and I would prompt
It's
through
always
endlessly,
jungle,
ignoring the local
military,
warnings
all
about
of this.
poisonous snakes and ancient untripped mines.
See, I
from
told you,
World
chat.
War
This is why I'm
II.
not going
We
there.
were the only American family living in that cul-de-sac, completely surrounded by Japanese families, and it was amazing. The kids loved us, and although we couldn't communicate through language very well, we understood each other perfectly. Well,
Really?
most of the time.
Okay, fine.
Opposite us was an older couple with
They
a
said
lush
perfectly.
gardens running their property. The older woman wanted us to call her Mama San, and she had us helping her garden.
Good
whenever
night,
she could
Absolute
coconut
Zero.
soda with green tea,
Thanks for dropping
and
by.
chocolate, or banana cookies. We loved her. She was so welcoming and generous, as was everyone else actually. We lived in a wonderful neighborhood. The only drawback to Mama San's home, however,
Mama
was that she
San's.
was directly overlooked the cemetery. And that cemetery was unlike any cemetery I had ever seen before. Because Okinawa is an island,
Mm-hmm.
burials don't happen often. Instead, above ground crypts are built. Many of them
Oh,
built into the sides of the hills that make up the island. The crypts are large, made of huge arcs of polished stone, set over a large square of that stone, which has a square insert cut into the middle of it for the coffin to be placed inside. Once inside, the
yeesh.
square is inset with another piece of polished stone just inside, leaving a kind of shelf on the outside so offerings could be made to the lost loved ones.
Mhm.
Yen, food, flowers, incense are some of the offerings given.
Mm-hmm.
Below Mama San's house was a valley that swooped back up into another hill opposite her home. That valley and both hills were covered with these crypts and spider webs.
Would you ever
up and
live in a
down through
place
the
that's
crypts
that
were
close to
various
crypts
stone
or
set pathways
cemetery?
that were old and badly maintained. It was
You
quite
would
a
love to,
sight.
Kitsune?
One
Oh
evening,
dear.
Mama San asked me to come
All you
visit
see,
with her
Nekobushu.
alone. She had something to tell me, but it was only for me as the older brother. Intrigued and a bit proud, I agreed. She took me to the back of her garden and sat me on a thick wooden bench that was carved with scenes of fishermen and men with swords, and told me she had a story to tell.
Mm-hmm.
Mama San then disappeared for a few minutes and soon returned with a tray that held hot green tea and sweet rice cakes. Sitting next to me, she smiled and commented on the colors of the evening sky as the sun began to lower. Mama San
Right.
said she
I
had
know
seen me,
exactly what
my
was
brother,
even.
and some other kids daring each other to follow a stairway path down into the cemetery. You have to understand, the path from our little home area down to the cemetery consisted of hundreds of steps, many broken or cracking, in and out of bushes, and at a steep incline. It would be dangerous for anyone, but the real test was seeing how long we could take walking through the crypts at night. Mama San wanted to explain why that was a bad idea. Many
Mm-hmm.
years ago, during the war, Americans were thought to be devils. Monsters
Oh, you're
that would
next to a
murder
fire
innocent
station.
citizens for no reason
Oh,
other
damn.
than to kill. That fear was the product of wartime propaganda used to encourage young men to military service and farmers to fight alongside them. But many didn't. Many ran, and with nowhere to go, nowhere to hide, hundreds of Japanese citizens hurled themselves off of a cliffside rather than face torture at the hands of their perceived enemy. I was terrified at hearing this. I had no idea this had happened. I was mortified and hit with such sadness, I started to cry. The sun was setting and the sky went from pink and blue to a deep orange and red. Mama San reached out and held my hand, telling me not to worry. This was in the past, and the past is something we must always remember so we never go back. She went on with her story. One young woman had followed through with this sacrifice with her 2 children, but she survived the fall. She was in a coma for months. When she did regain consciousness, she was horrified to realize she was not with her children. They had been
Yeah.
buried somewhere in the cemetery below,
Oh
in an
no.
unmarked crypt that held many others. The woman would spend days and nights searching the cemetery, crying in pain, the torment of her loss unbearable, until the day she threw herself into the ocean to hopefully be reunited with her lost family. But they say she never found her children. Her act of S-word doomed her to purgatory. She would remain tortured for eternity. The sun had disappeared. The cemetery drowned in inky blackness. The main path dotted with dim, broken lights, feebly illuminating small areas. Mama-san continued. She still wanders the cemetery, she said, looking for her kids. You can hear her cry. And then
Why
she
would you
pointed
point down?
I didn't want to, but I did. I looked. In the back of the cemetery, in the darkness, there was a white figure. At first, a bright, white shimmer,
No, why would
moving
she show
slowly,
that?
kind of shaking. It moved from side to side, like it was moving among the crypts, and you could actually hear the crying.
Damn, this sounds like the witch from
Soft at
Left 4
first,
Dead
but the
2.
low moans and whispers of pain as it got closer. I was terrified. I wanted to run, but Mama-san held my hand and whispered that she wouldn't come up here. We were too far. That is why we shouldn't go down there after dark. She said many don't know the story and called
Don't
her
look at the
White
witch too long,
which angers her.
exactly.
It's best to stay away. It's best to pray for her. Mama-san said she comes out to see her often, hoping one day she will find her
She comes
salvation.
out to see her
Needless to
often.
say, I never went back down to the cemetery. Not once. And I never sat back there with Mama-san again either. That was enough for me.
Yeah.
I did, however, visit Esward Hill. It's called Peace Prayer Park, now out of respect. I cried the whole time we were there. I prayed for all of the souls and for forgiveness. So many Japanese citizens spoke to us, welcoming us, telling us stories, sharing
Scary.
with us. I didn't feel worthy, and my love for the country and its people was overwhelming.
Is she
I'll
hot
never
though?
forget my time there.
Damn.
I'd like to go back to see if she's still there, wandering the graves, looking for her children.
All right. Chat. Why would? Okay, I'm looking. Someone said in the comments that they lived in Okinawa for 5 years and that island is absolutely haunted. Damn, I even wanted to go to I wanted to go to Okinawa at some point in Sapporo. I just wanted to see it.
Welcome back.
Need video suggestions? Yes, I need video suggestions, please. We're gonna try this one. Ghost hunting. No, definitely not.
Welcome back. In tonight's episode, we're gonna go into the heart of Osaka, Japan, where something strange and deeply unsettling happened just a few years ago. So this story takes place in a well-known hotel,
Oh
one
dear.
whose name starts with the letter T. Locals whisper about it. Travelers leave with uneasy memories. So what happened there? Well, let's just say it's the kind of experience that makes you never want to
Who's
stay
this
alone
guy?
in a hotel room again. Let's dive in. Back in 2019,
Oh yeah, his
a
clothes are
Japanese
different.
musician, we'll call him Paul.
Damn, I'm
He's in
scared.
Osaka
It's
for a short
getting
business
closer.
trip. He wasn't exactly a celebrity, not a household name, more of a D-lister really.
Stop
Someone you
zooming
might vaguely
in.
recognize on the street, maybe from a late-night music show or an opening act of a small concert. He was one of those artists grinding it out, still chasing that
Stop!
big break. Now, Paul was no stranger to this particular hotel. Every time he came to Osaka for work, he booked the same place, without fail.
Okay.
It wasn't fancy, but it was convenient. It was close to all of his favorite restaurants, and more importantly, just a short walk from the venue where he usually performed.
That's something I would do, like
On
if
this
it's
particular
convenient.
trip, Paul didn't bother booking ahead of time. He figured he could just walk in and get a room, like he always did. But this time, things didn't go as planned. When he arrived, the front desk staff politely informed him that all of the rooms were fully booked.
Exactly,
Paul didn't take it
Captain.
well. He was known to have a bit of a temper, and it showed. He raised his voice, demanded to know if they had any idea who he was.
Damn.
I'm pretty famous, and I'm practically a VIP here, he snapped.
I need red
I
arrows
stay at
too.
this hotel every time I'm in Osaka. You have to find me a room. Any room. I don't care what it is. Figure it out, and make it happen. Now, if you know anything about Japan, you know this. Customer service is everything.
Ah,
Even when faced with difficult guests, staff will go above and beyond to accommodate you,
damn.
especially if you're a regular. And so, they did. The hotel staff kept glancing at the screen and then at each other. Paul stood there, arms crossed, tapping his feet impatiently. After a few minutes of quiet murmuring behind the counter, one of them finally looked up with a polite smile. Sir, we were able to resolve the issue. We found you a room. Paul snatched the keycard, grumbled something under his breath,
Rude.
and made his way to the elevator. The room was small, smaller than what he was used to. But that didn't matter. He wasn't planning to spend much time there anyway. Just a place to crash between rehearsals, meals, and the show. But the moment he stepped inside, he noticed it. A strong scent hanging in the air. Not perfume, not cleaning solution. It was incense.
Oh,
The kind people burn
Incense.
during prayers or memorials. It wasn't exactly overwhelming, but it clung to the walls. It lingered. Paul wrinkled his nose. Weird, he thought. But he did say any room will be fine, and to the staff's credit, they made it happen. So he let it slide. Paul didn't waste any time.
would you
He dropped
still
off his
stay
luggage,
if that was?
freshened up quickly, and headed right back out. One of the reasons he always stayed at this hotel, aside from the venue, was the location.
It's a holy
It was only a few
room.
minutes walk from one of the busiest streets in Osaka. Bars, restaurants, KTV lounges, pachinko parlors, you name it.
Exactly,
Everything lit up in
Ava.
neon.
Why would you
The city
smell
buzzed with
that?
life even after midnight. He met up with a few of his buddies, grabbed a late night dinner, and drank well into the night. By the time 2 a.m. rolled around, Paul was full, tipsy.
They
and
did
just
what he
ready to
asked and was
crash.
kind of nice about it.
He said his goodbyes, tossed his jacket over his shoulder, and made his way back to the hotel. Just a short walk, one of the perks of staying in his usual spot. But this night was going to be different. When Paul got back to his room, he didn't even bother washing up. He picked up his
Ew.
shoes, tossed his jacket onto the chair, and collapsed onto the bed. His head was spinning slightly, still a little buzzed, but mostly just exhausted. And the moment his head hit the pillow,
Oh my god.
he groaned. Ah, seriously? He sat up, confused. Did one of my friends follow me back?
Because that's like 2
He
a.m.
stumbled over to the door and looked through the peephole. Standing outside was a hotel employee, uniform pressed, hands clasped politely in front of him, just standing there.
Ugh.
What the hell?
My head
Why would
bat
the
is
staff be looking
floating.
for me at this hour? His mind raced.
Thank you.
Did something go wrong with my credit card payment for the room? Did I maybe forget to sign something? Then another thought crept in. Maybe he's a fan. That happens sometimes. Wants an autograph, maybe. Maybe even a photo, who knows? The man outside must have heard Paul lean against the door, because without knocking again, he suddenly spoke. Excuse me, sir. I apologize for the late night disturbance. The front desk sent me. If you don't mind, may I come into your room? Paul furrowed his brow. That's weird. So Paul unlocked the door and cracked it open. Standing right there was the neatly dressed hotel employee. Uniform was so clean, posture straight. He gave a small bow and continued, "I'm very sorry again, sir, for the inconvenience, but the guest who stayed in this room before you apparently left something very important behind. Do you mind if I come in just for a moment just to take a quick look?" I
Damn!
hesitated. The guy looked legit.
Chat,
but
this is
something
2
about the whole
a.m.
situation
What do you
didn't
have to
feel
do?
Right. 2 a.m.?
Yeah.
No prior call from the front desk?
Exactly.
Still, Paul had already opened the door, so he nodded and let him in, but asked him to make it quick because he wants to go to sleep. The staff member didn't waste time. He stepped into the room and began searching frantically, checking drawers, behind the curtains, even crawling halfway under the bed. Paul just stood there, confused and annoyed, watching this guy scour the small space like he'd lost something important. After a couple of minutes, the man stood up, gave a deep bow, and apologized again. Then he left. Paul was irate now. Okay, what the hell is going on? It was almost 3 a.m. now, and hotel staff were barging into his room looking for mysterious items left by somebody else. He collapsed back on the bed, hoping to get some sleep now. Then, his eyes shot open. "You've got to be kidding me." He stomped back to the door and looked through the peephole again. Same guy, same uniform, same stiff posture. "Sir, I apologize. May I come in to look for something the last guest left behind?" Paul opened the door again, but before he could say anything,
Oh my god.
the man rushed past him and began searching the room again, retracing every single step he did before. Under the bed, behind the curtains,
Oh
every
my
drawer,
god.
nothing. Another deep bow, another apology, and just like before, he left. Paul slammed the door shut and stood there, his hands clenched. Now he is pissed. "They're messing with me." That was the only explanation. He picked up the room phone and dialed the front desk, barking into the receiver. "Get someone up here now. I'm done playing games."
Ugh.
3 staff members arrived minutes later, all bowing deeply as Paul stepped out into the hall. "We're very sorry for the inconvenience, sir. How can we help?" Paul's voice cracked with anger. "Help me? Are you serious? One of your coworkers has come into my room twice in the middle of the night, barging in to look for some forgotten item from a previous guest. He didn't even wait for me to say yes the second time. He just rushed right in. What kind of manners is that?" There was a long pause. One of the staff, a younger man, looked up slowly and asked, "Sir, if you don't mind me asking, do you remember the color of his uniform? What color was his collar?" Paul blinked, caught off guard. "His collar? Green. Yeah,
Damn.
green." The staff exchanged glances. Then the younger man pointed to his own collar. It was red. "Sir," he said carefully, "we haven't used the green uniform in over a year. Our uniform colors were updated last spring. No one here on our staff wears green anymore." Paul frowned. "Okay, so what are you saying? That the guy who came in doesn't even work here?" Silence. "Are you telling me that someone off the street just walked into my room twice pretending to be a staff? Because if that's the case, your hotel has a serious security problem." None of the staff seemed willing to say anything. They just stood there, nervous, avoiding eye contact, as if speaking the truth would stir something up. But finally, the young man who asked about the collar spoke. His voice was low. "Sir, there was an incident in this room a few years ago."
Shut
Paul
up,
narrowed his eyes.
Captain.
The staff continued. "A guest once claimed they lost something valuable here. It turned into a pretty big deal. Security was called, and the blame fell on the young staff member. It was his first job out of college. He was publicly scolded by the manager, humiliated
Damn.
in front of other staff and guests. And that night, he came into this room and hanged himself." Paul froze. Since then, the staff member said,
I'm a good
"There's been
nego.
reports. Guests saying they've seen the same thing you pretty much told
No,
us just now."
Captain.
The staff was always polite, always apologetic. The young man lowered his gaze. "That's why this room was closed off. We don't
Where's the
normally
knock
rent it
knock
out
with him
anymore.
when you need?
Today is actually the anniversary of the staff's death. This morning, monks came into this room and performed a cleansing ritual." Paul stood there, completely still. The scent of the incense. That's why it was there when he first walked in. It all made sense now. Without saying another word, he grabbed his luggage, slung his bag over his shoulder, and walked out of the room. He didn't even check out, he just left, because no amount of convincing, no proximity to bars or venues was worth spending another minute in that room. Sometimes, when a hotel tells you that they're fully booked, don't push it, because that last forgotten room they somehow found for you, it might have been left empty for a very good reason. Our second story also takes place
Oh my god. There's actually a small tourism industry focused on haunted hotels. Really? That was great. Yeah, I know. I don't like the knocking sound, chat. That scared me. Okay, I just need to go quickly and then I'll be back. Chat, behave! Stop scaring me! That's not very nice. These pictures are making it so much easier to stay up because it's also creepy. Oh dear God, Shrimpy. It is. Okay, are you guys ready for the second story? I got some snacks. Like, this is pistachio crisp milk chocolate dates. It's really good. Thanks for the hydrate. Shrimpy, thank you so much for the follow. You are now on Yakamanda. This Nickamos loves you. Alright, let's go.
Osaka. Eugen, who wasn't originally from there, had just moved to the city for college. He grew up in a different prefecture, and while his family didn't have a lot, they always tried to support him as best as they could. Every so often, they'd send him a bit of money, just enough to cover rent, groceries, and maybe a few school supplies. But that was about it. He wasn't struggling, exactly, but there was never anything left over for fun. No nights out, no splurging on games or clothes, just enough to get by. One day his friend said something pretty obvious. Why don't you get a part-time job if you need the extra cash? At first, Eugen wasn't too keen on the idea. He had just started college and really wanted to just focus on his studies, but the thought lingered.
You can hear that,
Eugen
Daryl.
had always been into fashion, like really into it, and as much as he tried to brush it off, the idea of being able to afford a few nice pieces of clothing now and then, it was really tempting. Eventually, he started thinking, maybe working a few nights a week wouldn't be so bad after all. So Eugen asked his friend, okay, but what kind of part-time job would even be worth it? I need something flexible, something that won't mess with my classes. That's when his friend leaned in a little and said, well, there's this app. Eugen raised an eyebrow. It's kind of weird, but you can rent yourself out as a boyfriend just for the day.
Oh, rent a boyfriend. I've heard
It was
about that.
mostly older women using it. They pretty much pay to have a younger guy keep them company. They would take you out to dinner, take you to go shopping, maybe just walk around town for a little bit. And the pay? It's not bad at all. Whatever happens after that, his friend added,
It's a cheat code.
totally
It's
up to
I only
you.
have 2
but
pieces of
honestly,
these dates.
most of the time, it's just dinner and a few hours of chatting. That's it, nothing sexual. It sounded strange, but also kind of harmless. And for someone like Eugen, who was quiet, polite, and pretty well dressed, it didn't seem like the worst idea. Later that night, back at his dorm,
You're expensive for hire,
Eugen
but
couldn't
you are
stop
for
thinking
hire.
about this app.
Captain.
How much could you really make doing something like this? He started doing some digging, went down a bit of a rabbit hole, scrolling through forums and message boards where real users shared their experiences. And that's when things got really interesting. One guy wrote about giving a shoulder massage to a client, nothing more, and walking away with 40,000 yen. That's almost 400 US dollars. Another said just going out to dinner earned him 17,000 yen, and the meal was completely free. But the one that really caught Eugen's eye was a post where a woman had offered a deal. If you spent 2 hours with her, just dinner and a chat, she would let you pick out anything you wanted to buy, up to 60,000 yen. That's nearly 600 US dollars. No strings attached, supposedly.
Don't get
It all
idea.
sounded almost too good to
I
be
will
true.
post you on the
There were a
internet,
ton of posts
and
like that.
all the
Some
earnings will
people
go to
made
me.
even more. Eugen kept scrolling, eyes wide. For a broke
What do you guys
college
think
student,
about that?
this was kind of a gold mine. No hard
Hold up.
labor, no weird contracts. Just hang out with someone for a few hours. Be polite, listen.
It's your
smile,
contribution for the
maybe give a
bosu.
massage if they ask nicely. But even that wasn't expected most of the time. And best of all, no strings, no pressure, and definitely nothing sexual. Just time, conversation, and free food. Honestly, it seemed like the perfect side hustle. By the end of the night, Eugen was sold. He thought to himself, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Eugen had always been told he was a good-looking guy. Sharp features, clean style, and kind of a quiet confidence that people naturally gravitate towards. But he never actually imagined that this would become a side hustle for him. Within just a few weeks of signing up, he was already getting tons of bookings. 10,000 yen here, 15,000 there. It started adding up fast. And with each successful
Vegan.
session, Eugen found himself getting more comfortable, even confident. He started carving out more time in his schedule, taking on extra clients whenever he could. The income was steady, the work was easy, and before long, he was hooked. For the first time since moving to Osaka, he felt like he was really living, eating well, dressing better,
Damn.
even saving a little on the side. As the weeks went by, Eugen started getting pickier with his bookings. He proved himself on the app and had good ratings, good manners, and now he only took the higher paying offers.
Oh,
And then, one evening, a new message came through. One that made his jaw drop.
this is Captain's future.
I'm a single woman, approaching 60 years old.
Yo,
I would
approaching
love to book
60.
you for 3 hours. I want you to come to my house and cook for me. After we eat, I would like us to take a nap together.
Take a
Don't
nap.
worry, nothing sexual. I will pay you 300,000 yen if you accept. Eugen's eyes practically popped out of his head.
300,000.
300,000 yen. That's almost 3,000 US dollars.
Captain,
For 3
take the
hours.
job and
he
then
replied
give it to me.
instantly. There was no location listed on the client's profile, so he asked, "Are you located in Osaka?" The client responded,
I'll give you 10%. Only
but after
10%.
chatting a little more, it turned out that wasn't exactly true. They were about 2
You do
hours
all the
outside of
work
the
and I
city.
take all the
Pretty far,
earnings.
honestly. But for that kind of money, Eugen figured he could take the bullet train. Maybe even stay
You will
somewhere
actually
overnight
sleep
if he had
together
to.
with no tomorrow,
It was a lot
Shrimpy.
for one job. He agreed.
Holy.
That's
What a
when
deal,
things
right?
started to feel a little
You thought
off.
I would just give you
Instead of
5%.
sending him a location or a pin or some kind
I'm
of address,
nice.
the client replied with something unexpected.
Mm.
A photo.
Oh.
It was a hand-drawn map, step-by-step directions from the nearest train station from her house, sketched in pencil on lined paper. Who still hand draws maps these days?
Better than
There
nothing.
were
See?
little arrows, labels like turn left at the stone lantern or turn right at this location, and even a note that said, if you reach the rice field, you've gone too far. Eugen just stared at it for a while, confused. Why not just send a Google Maps link? He figured maybe it was because she was older. Maybe she didn't know how to use smartphones very well. It was odd, sure. But 300,000 yen was a powerful motivator.
Mm-hmm.
So he shrugged it off. Probably just a harmless old lady, he thought. What's the
Damn.
worst that could happen?
A month's
The
salary
next
for
day,
one night.
Eugene packed a small bag and headed out. He took the train to the station that the client had mentioned, some rural stop way out in the countryside. Once he arrived, he pulled out the photo of the hand-drawn map on his phone and began to follow it. At first, it seemed kind of charming, but after a while, it just started to drag. The roads were so long and narrow and dead quiet. No shops, no people.
Damn,
Just
you should have
endless
known.
stretches of empty land and scattered trees. It felt like he had been walking for hours.
Harmless old
At
lady.
one point,
Nah,
he
she
muttered under
accused
his
it
breath,
for real, for
What
real.
even is this place? Just as he was starting to wonder if maybe he took a wrong turn, the final landmark on the map
Being
came
read the
into
boyfriend
view.
exclusively for older
crooked
ghost
wooden
women
sign
just to
with
teach them
faded
how
writing,
phone works.
Just like
Damn.
it was drawn. He looked up, and there it was. Behind tall stone walls covered in creeping ivy was a massive house. More than that, it was a mansion,
Whoa.
hidden all the way out here in the middle of nowhere. Eugene blinked,
Hi,
stunned.
Strive.
He wasn't sure what he expected, but it definitely wasn't this. Eugene walked up to the front gate and pressed
You
the
like my
doorbell.
sexy dress?
A few seconds later, the intercom
Thank
crackled
you.
to life. A woman's voice answered, calm and gentle. Hello? Hi, I'm Eugene, he said.
No.
There was a pause. Then, she replied, Oh, you're finally here. I've been waiting all day for you. Eugene hesitated for a second. The way she said it, it wasn't creepy exactly, but it felt strange.
He's a Vam
Before he could respond,
Nickelbush.
she continued, Please, come in. Just push the gate open. It's not locked.
I'm holding
He
great
reached out and
news.
gave the gate a gentle push. Sure enough, it creaked open without resistance. He took a deep breath and stepped inside. As Eugene approached the front door, it opened before he could even knock. Standing there was a woman. She had told him that she was approaching 60 and didn't give him her exact age, but looking at her
Whoa.
now, Eugene was surprised. She didn't look a day over 45. She was elegant and well dressed, and clearly someone who took care of herself.
Mm-hmm.
She smiled warmly and stepped aside. Welcome, please come in. The inside of the house was incredible.
They are real.
It was spacious, pristine, and quiet. So quiet. To the left, Eugene noticed the guest room with a neatly made bed and sunlight pouring in through the wooden blinds. To
Oh,
the
there was
right,
no
there was a
sun.
massive tatami room, wide open
I'll show
and
you in a
almost
bit,
museum-like in how perfectly aligned everything was. It was the kind of home you only see in the movies. Wow, Eugene said, glancing around as they walked deeper into the house. Your home is beautiful. Do you live here alone? The woman gave a soft nod. I do,
Culture.
she said with a smile. As they walked toward the kitchen, they passed by another room on the left. Eugene slowed down a little bit. Curiosity got the better of him. How do rich people really live? He wondered. He peeked through the open hallway. It looked like a prayer room. The lights were dim, but inside was a stunning altar. Intricately carved, polished to a soft glow,
We
with a
find
large
bags.
statue of the Buddha sitting at the center. Incense sticks sat in the holder, long burned out, and golden ornaments framed the shelves. It was beautiful. Wow, Eugene thought, this is next level. Then, something caught his eye.
Oh my god.
Right in the center of the
The
holder,
picture of the lady.
just beneath the Buddha statue, was a framed photo that caught his attention.
Ooh.
But the longer he stared, the more his chest tightened. It looked like him.
Him. Oh my
Same
god.
hair, same face, same facial structure. Eugene's heart skipped a beat. Is that me? He thought. No, it can't be. It just looks like me, right? The more Eugen thought about the photo, the more uneasy he felt. His mind raced. Was that really me? Am I overthinking this? But no matter how he tried to reason with himself, that sinking feeling wouldn't go away.
Damn.
Still, he couldn't show it. The woman was standing right there.
Well,
He forced a smile as she looked at him
300,000
and said
yen, you know?
cheerfully, Take a seat. I'll grab the groceries. Eugene nodded and sat down on the couch, doing his best to act normal. He glanced around the living room. Everything perfectly arranged, like a model home. But even in all that beauty, something about the place felt off.
Damn.
too quiet, too still. A few minutes later, she returned with 2 large bags of groceries and laid everything out on the kitchen counter. Then she
The
smiled and
300k
said,
is starting
"Alright,
a little
you can
too
start
good
now."
to be true. I don't know, maybe
That was
just
part of
me.
the deal after all. So Eugen stood up, shook off that feeling in his gut, and made his way to the kitchen, trying to pretend nothing was wrong, even though every instinct in his body was screaming otherwise.
Damn, if you have the
At this
instinct
point, Eugen had
that something
one thing
is
in his
wrong,
mind.
wouldn't you just
Just cook the
you
meal,
know?
eat it, receive his payment, and quickly get
No, you
out
have
of
to
there.
take a nap.
He moved quickly around the kitchen, trying to focus on chopping vegetables, boiling the water, and just anything to keep his thoughts busy. Behind him, he could feel her presence. She was sitting quietly on the couch in the living room, just a few meters away, watching him. Not talking, just watching. Eugen tried not to look back, but he could feel her eyes on him, the weight of her gaze following his every move. He forced a smile once or twice, just to be
I
polite,
don't know who this is.
but she didn't say anything in return.
Maybe a model.
She simply just sat there. She simply sat there, hands folded in her lap, her expression unreadable. The entire time Eugen was cooking, his thoughts kept drifting back to that photo. It looked so much like
I'm
me.
assuming it's a
Too
model.
much. He kept replaying it in his head, the face, the angle, the way it sat on that altar. By the time he finished plating the food and brought it out to the dining table, he couldn't take it anymore. She was sitting quietly, still smiling, still so polite.
Oh no,
And
your
maybe
room is
that's
pitch
what gave
dark
him
right
courage to
now. What
ask.
time is it over there?
He sat down, took a deep breath, and said, "Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to peek earlier, but I noticed that on the altar in that room, there was a photo on it. It looked really similar to me. Is that me, or do you happen to know someone who looks a lot like me?"
11
The
p.m. Oh
woman
dear.
paused, her smile softening into something distant. Then, in a calm tone, she replied, "That's my son." Eugen blinked. She went on, still composed, still gentle. "He was about your age when he passed away due to an illness. I really miss him terribly. Still do.
Mm.
But one day, I was scrolling through that
Shut
app
up,
and I saw your
Captain!
profile picture. And for a moment, it felt like I was looking at him again."
New phone, who this?
She looked at Eugen with a kind and sad warmth. "That's why I asked you here. I wanted to share a meal, lie down for a while, and just feel like I had my son with me again. Just
Still
for a few
creepy.
hours." She bowed her head slightly. "I'm sorry if that's strange." At first, Eugen felt a wave of guilt. Maybe he had overthought everything. Maybe this was just a grieving mother trying to feel close to her son she lost. It was a tragic story. A little odd, but understandable. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, he thought. But even as he tried to convince himself, something didn't sit right. The way she talked about her son's death. So calm, so composed. And then, that smile. It wasn't warm. It was broken. It was just off. Subtle.
The
but
nap.
wrong.
Yes, I'm telling you,
After
Shrimpy,
dinner,
it's
the woman
not.
stayed and smiled at him again. "I'll take care of the dishes,"
My head
she
is
said.
wobbling. What
You
do
can just
mean my
relax a
head is
bit.
Wobbling.
Eugen nodded and stayed seated on the couch, still uneasy. As she moved to the kitchen and began rinsing the plates, Eugen quietly pulled out his phone. He went to a website he had heard about, one that lists homes in Japan where deaths have occurred. It's a public database, updated regularly. All you need is the address. He typed it in, and then, there it was.
When
His
you were
house
staying.
was listed.
Oh, really?
He tapped to expand the details. His eyes scanned the screen and froze. Cause of death: mother with psychological history,
Mother.
murders son with kitchen knife. Deemed mentally unfit to stand trial. Not incarcerated, still residing at the property. Eugen's stomach dropped. It all made sense now. Why she didn't give him an address. Why she hand drew a map. She didn't want him looking up any information about the home beforehand. He stood up, heart pounding. Didn't say a word. He walked straight out of the house, through the quiet hallway past the heavy front gate and down the long empty road. He didn't care about the payment anymore. Eugen never went back on that app again. Not after that. And from that day forward, he never ignored that uneasy feeling in his gut.
Well, good thing he was able to actually. That's not a good survival instinct. He already saw his face and he still went. He was blinded by money. Can you believe them? I'm gonna try and see if there's more stories like this in here. Oh man, some of the pictures are scary. Okay. You can fix her. No, look at this child. Nice tongue there. This is what we watch. Horror stories based on true events. Right. Ooh. Right, okay. I just have to pick one. I just have to pick one. Please. It's not that scary. Old Products Home, is that what you want? Where is it? Okay.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Right, for this next story, we're heading back to Hong Kong. This one comes from a young guy. We'll call him Brian. At the time, Brian was an office worker. His main responsibilities
Brian?
were pretty straightforward. Filing paperwork,
Oh, dear
helping
God.
out the team, and scanning a lot of documents for clients. The office scanner, it was practically his best friend, or his worst enemy, depending on how you look at it. Because scanning was such a big part of his daily
Captain
workload,
Behavior, I
it
will
started
post you
getting
on the
annoying having
internet.
to constantly walk back and forth between his desk and the shared office scanner. It
I
wasn't close
know.
by either. The scanner was tucked away in some random corner of the office, and after a while, it just became a hassle. So Brian figured, why not just get his own? One of those small personal desktop scanners. Nothing fancy, just something that could sit on his desk so he could scan
Oh.
everything straight to PDF. Smart move, right? At first, Brian thought he would just buy a brand new scanner, but once he looked up the price, yeah, no way.
What,
Way
is a
too
scanner really
for something he
expensive?
would only be
I
using
have a
at work.
printer slash
So
scanner.
instead,
It's not
he
that
went
bad.
browsing on a local secondhand site, kind of like Facebook Marketplace. And sure enough, he found a listing pretty quickly. A desktop scanner, older model. It had all the features he needed. He didn't really need anything too fancy, just something that worked. And best of all, it was going to be like a quarter of the price of that brand new one he was originally
Okay,
looking at.
fine.
Seemed like a great idea at the time.
We're Asian, so we can't really
Messaged the
resist
seller,
that deal.
And they arranged to
You
meet
know.
that weekend at a nearby MTR station for the exchange.
Oh, I bought
The seller turned out to be
my
an older
printer like
man, probably in
ages
his
ago.
late
I think
70s.
in
Brian was honestly a bit
2017
surprised. Someone his age even knew how to
or
post on
something
that
like
kind of
that, or
website.
18. It's still
The guy seemed
working.
trustworthy enough.
I don't use it all the time.
The scanner was wrapped up tight.
And I've literally
Layers
just
of plastic bags and
replaced
newspapers
the
all tied
ink
up with a red
twice or
string.
something because I don't really
Brian
print
could
stuff.
sort of see inside. And yeah,
Only
it
for
looked like the right
official
model.
documents
It was
requirements.
super cheap compared to the retail price, so Brian figured, whatever. Not worth trying to rip it all
He's
open
buying
in the middle of the
hentai? Oh,
crowded
dear
MTR
God.
station just to double check the product. Even if it didn't work, it would just be a small loss. So he handed the old man the cash. They said their goodbyes and they went their separate ways. Since Brian was already near the office after the meetup, Brian figured, why not just drop it off and get the scanner set up now? That way, everything would be ready to go first thing Monday morning.
Yeah.
In the office, he made his way over to his desk.
But
and started
why?
unwrapping
He
the
went there
scanner.
in the middle
It
of the
was
night.
really wrapped up,
Yes, I'm
like
praying.
multiple layers of blue plastic bags and newspapers. It took a good few minutes to get it totally unwrapped.
Who are all of
When he
these
finally pulled it free,
models?
you could tell right away. Yeah, this thing's been through a lot. The surface was pretty scratched up. There were dings and little cracks here and there.
Is it, you
It definitely
think?
looked like it had seen better days. No wonder it was so cheap, Brian thought.
I'm scared
Still,
though.
As long as it worked, he didn't care. It was just for work anyway. He plugged it in, and surprisingly, it turned on without any issues. The screen lit up and displayed the total page count of the past scans in its lifetime. It was well over 1,000 scans. Clearly, this thing had been used a lot. One of the main reasons Brian picked up the scanner was because it had a feature he really needed: double-sided scanning. That meant no more having to scan one side, flip it over, and then scan again. It was a huge time saver for him. So, for most of the week, Brian used the new scanner for all of his client files. It actually worked pretty smoothly. But then, midway through the week, as Brian was working late, alone in the office one night,
Why
he
did
got
it
a call
change?
from one of his clients. The guy sounded a little confused and asked, "Hey, why was that latest invoice you sent look like the original was done on carbon paper?" Brian blinked. "Carbon paper? What do you mean?" For each invoice, the client receives 2 PDFs, the front and the back. The back is usually just a blank page from the double-sided scanning option, but it wasn't totally blank. There was some kind of small imprint on it. Thing is, Brian never used carbon paper. None of the invoices were on that kind of paper. Everything he sent had been typed out and then signed on regular paper before they're scanned into a PDF and emailed out. Brian went back to his sent emails to double check, and sure enough, the client wasn't wrong. Every single invoice he had sent that week, the second page, which should have been blank, had some kind of faint imprint on it. It was hard to make out, almost like an imprint from some other document that had been left behind. It looked like some kind of newspaper headline, maybe. You couldn't quite tell. It was fuzzy, grainy, and just barely visible, almost like a shadow burned into the paper. So Brian stared at the scanner on his desk. He remembered that the software automatically created a new folder each day it was used, which helped keep things organized. Since he had used it for 3 days so far, there were 3 folders on his computer, with a history of everything that was scanned along with timestamps of when each document was scanned. He
Yeah.
clicked into them and noticed something weird. There were the files that he scanned during the day, during the work hours, but then there were a bunch of other scans that were done way after he left the office.
Whoa.
Scans at 2 or 3 in the morning. There's no way anyone else could have been in the office at that time. Even if there was, he was the only one that does the scanning. As Brian was opening them up on the screen, he could tell they were all duplicates of the same sheet as what the client saw. It was pretty much a blank page with something imprinted on it, but it wasn't legible. It looked like what you would normally see in large bold letters on a newspaper headline. Then the scanner suddenly lit up and started scanning by itself.
Damn.
Brian froze. What the hell? He hadn't touched anything. No paper had been inserted to be scanned. Nothing was queued. It was just starting to scan on its own. Did I get
Oh
hacked or
my
something?
god.
He wondered. When the scanner finally stopped humming, Brian
Humming?
looked back at his computer screen. 3 new files had appeared in the scan history folder
Oh
for
dear
today,
god.
all with a fresh timestamp. Brian hovered his mouse over the first file. He hesitated. Something about this felt off. His gut was telling him not to open them, but he had to find out what these were. He
I guess
double-clicked.
that's it for my
These
vintage
folders
life.
weren't like the weird fuzzy imprints from before. No,
I guess I'm not
these
buying
scans were
anything from
crystal clear.
Vinted.
The first file opened, an image of a woman. She looked like she was in her early 40s. The photo was square,
Sometimes I really
with
like
frame,
buying from Vinted
almost
though.
like a
It saves me a
passport
lot of
photo.
money.
but Brian didn't
I
recognize
bought
her.
some jeans over
He
there.
stared at
They
it for
still
a few
had
seconds,
tags
trying to
on.
make sense of it.
Oh, my
That's when
printer
the
is brand
uneasiness started to
new.
crawl in.
Oh
It
dear
was around
God,
11 p.m.
Vince.
now. The
And
office was dead quiet. Everyone had gone home hours ago.
who is this
And the only
woman?
light was the soft yellow glow of the desk lamp beside him. The rest of the floor was pitch black, and he was completely alone.
Why is he
glanced
doing?
around just to be sure. But no,
No, it
nobody
didn't
was there.
ring.
No one had walked in.
It's not even
And
plugged in.
besides, it wasn't like someone could have snuck a photo into the scanner with him there.
As an
scared he
Asian
was,
myself, as long
Brian
as it
forced
saves us
himself
money.
to click on the second file. There was
Isn't
another
it?
photo of the
I
same
bought some
woman,
jeans on
same
Vinted.
square frame.
Two
same
of the
face,
same kind but different
but this time,
colors.
The image was zoomed
And
out
it was
slightly.
really good deal.
That's
It
when
still
Brian
had a
realized
tag on it. It was
This wasn't a passport photo.
new with
It
tags.
was a headstone photo. Her
You
picture
thought it was a
mounted
fake
on a gravestone,
pigs? Oh
like the
dear
kind
God.
used in cemeteries to mark the graves. Brian's heart sank. He stared at the screen, frozen. This couldn't be real.
Yes, Captain.
Who
I'm
was she?
gonna use it for a
And
long
why was
time.
the scanner,
I
a
hope it doesn't
random
break on
secondhand
me.
scanner, spitting out images of a deceased woman? He wanted to leave right then and there, but he couldn't resist opening the third and final file.
Shein clothes.
He clicked
I've
on it.
also bought some
It was
from
a scan
some
of the
from
newspaper
Shein, but
clipping.
I realized
A
it's
bold
not
headline
worth
ran
it
across
because
the top
I
in
only
blocky
use it
black
like once or
letters.
twice and it
Woman
looks
ends her life by
really
jumping off
worn
an apartment
down
building
right
due
away.
to work-related stress. Brian felt the blood drain from his face. Something about the scanner wasn't normal. And whatever it was, he wanted no part of
Exposing
it.
yourself. Wait,
He
what do you
started
mean
packing
by
up his
that?
things in a panic, ready to leave
Now
as
you're
fast as he
exposing
could.
your
But
nudes
just as he zipped up
online,
his
not
bag,
just
he heard it.
offering
A soft
rent a
laugh coming
boyfriend.
from somewhere behind him. He
Don't
froze. Slowly, he turned toward the
hear that.
hallway, toward the office entrance. And there, standing in the dark hallway, halfway hiding
You
behind
always.
the door frame,
I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look.
the
I'm not
woman
gonna
from the
look.
photos,
I'm not gonna
She was
look.
just standing and looking like she was having a great time. Brian's breath caught in his throat. He couldn't move, couldn't scream. He
Blah
backed
blah
up
blah.
instinctively,
Blah blah blah
pressing
blah
himself
blah
against his
blah.
desk, heart
Blah
pounding in his ears.
blah 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 blah
In his
blah
panic,
blah
his
blah.
leg caught the scanner's power cord, and he tripped. He fell hard onto the floor, pulling the scanner down with him. The scanner slammed against the tiles with a large bang. Brian scrambled to his feet as fast
Thank you
as
for
he
the
could,
hydrate.
eyes darting around the room. But the doorway was now empty. Shaking, he grabbed his backpack, ripped the scanner's plug from the socket,
You're too scared to
and
move.
bolted out of the
Damn,
office with the
Shrupi.
scanner in hand.
Same.
He didn't wait for the elevator. He just ran straight down
Oh,
the
good
stairs, 2
too.
steps at a time. At the bottom, near a pile of
Not
garbage
good.
outside the building, he chucked the scanner into a dark corner and ran. He didn't stop until he was home. That night was the
Damn.
scariest thing Brian had ever experienced in his life. But strangely, after he tossed that scanner away, nothing else happened. The next day, when he returned to the office,
Those are nice
He must
pictures
have the
if
courage
it's
to
from the
check the
video or
folders again.
outside.
but those 3 images that he saw that night before,
No, there was
nowhere
laughing.
to be
It
found.
scared me too.
the only files left were the ones with the strange, unreadable imprints. But the photos, they were totally gone, like they were never there to begin with.
Damn.
So, what do you think actually happened to Brian that night? Was he just exhausted from working so late that his mind started playing tricks on him? Or was that scanner he picked up secondhand actually haunted?
Yeah.
Did it have belonged to the woman in the photo? Maybe it was something deeply tied to her job, something
I
she
don't
couldn't
know.
let go of, even after death. And what about that old man who sold it to Brian? Did he know what he was passing on?
You
Let
would
us know
die
your
from just
thoughts
coughing.
in the
Oh dear
comments
God.
below.
Thank you so much, H-Kong.
Alright, for our second story,
19 months. Let's go. I need a little bit of a break, chat. So, because there are new peeps here, I want to show you guys my Halloween special outfit. I know not everyone has seen it yet, but the outfit looks like this. And I already showed earlier the details, but I think I'm gonna use this for the rest of the week until the weekend. So I'll use it on Wednesday and I'll use it again on Sunday. You know, I just think it looks really nice. Da da da. The details, the lace details is really good. And then obviously the skull detail. Also, oopsie. Also really good. Yes, but she hasn't been eating properly, so she shrunk a little. Oh, fancy shoes. Or are your legs twisted? I know, right? And then obviously you guys will look at the sleeves, right? The sleeves. You will focus on the sleeves. The sleeves, which is really good. And the hand with my grape juice. This is my grape juice. Totally the sleeves. This part is nice, yes. Because of the details on like the buttons, the skull, and all the dangly accessories. Really cute. And then obviously the rose on my sleeves, the puffed sleeves. Super cute. And you're obviously, yes, it's dangly. Look, it's dangling. The ruby necklace and the skull ribbon. And the nekoboshu fang. Hypnotic. You can see the necklace. It's here. The necklace is here. It's ruby. Hi, little ferret. It's made of ruby. It's really... You can't see. There. I think you were just distracted. That's why you couldn't see it. The ad timing. Oh no, Kitsune! Pull up your other account. Those skulls are definitely not Nyakamanda. Nope, definitely not. Best distraction. You weren't looking respectfully, that's why. I see. Now we know the reason why. My headband is above my head because my glasses, I removed my glasses. So the headband will go all the way up there. Cute fangs, thank you. Those are Neko fangs, not vampire fangs, okay? Alright. Confirmed, shrunken. What do you mean? Petting the ghost that possessed Boshu. What do you mean? I didn't shrink. There's a ghost on your head. No! Oh, actually, chat, I do have like a ghost thing. Hold up. I think I still have it here. The ghost cat. Well, if it's still here. Oh my god, this looks so much better. Chat. This looks even better. It's good. You're welcome. Chat, shall I put a horn on myself? Let's see. Damn. Oh no! The horn is wonky. It's just a prop. The horn is wonky, chat. It cannot. Whoopsie. How about Bald Bosu? There's be like. It didn't work. You know what I could do? Oh, I know, chat. I could get wings. I could get wings. Hey, hold up. Halloween wings. This one. If I put it on my back. Hey. Now I have wings. Wanyang. tail, and wings. Necobot returns. Looks decent. Actually looks good. Look, it matches. Surprisingly matches, isn't it? Looks really decent. It actually really matches the outfit. Like, the color even matches the outfit. I think I'm gonna keep my wings. It's trying to leave us by transforming. Come on, true demon. It's like part of them. I know, right? And it's very bouncy too. Hi, Maki. Hello. Can you dance? No, not really. Just this. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Wait, hold up. I think we should stop drinking and just. Yes. Never show them. Not with this one. Not with this one. Doing night duties. Bosu with wings. Yes. It looks so good with the pink hair. I think I'm gonna keep my pink hair. Beep 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 beep. I'm gonna keep my pink hair because it looks good. Getting all the grape juice. Yeesh. See, it looks so good. It matches so well. I think we're gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that wing. Yeah, we're gonna keep those wings. I offer my neck for experimental purpose. What are you offering it for? It's for it to be cut. Oh, a lot, Zap, a lot of them, and they're quite scary, especially this channel. Am I cutting them? I think it's better that you don't know. I think you just let it be, you know? Yeah. You crazy. Alright, chat. I think we need to go for the next story. Ooh.
Hello. Alright, for our second story, we're heading back to Japan.
Really, this laughs in my
The
dreams.
story
Oh
is
dear
centered around
God.
something so ordinary that most of us barely give it a second thought until we're taking it alone at night. I'm talking about elevators.
Oh no,
Haru was
elevators.
still in
Good thing we
middle
don't
school.
have that.
His best friend Kenzo lived about a 20-minute walk from his house. Haru was over there all the time, at least 2 or 3 times a week. They did what most of us did back then. Played video games, flipped through manga, and just
Oh
watched random
dear
stuff on
God.
TV.
This is you,
It was just
chat. This
easy,
is your
regular kid
story.
stuff. Until one night changed everything. Haru went over so often that both families knew each other pretty well. At this point, all he had to do was tell his mom, "Hey, I'm going to Kenzo's." And that would be it. No questions
Elevator
asked.
music.
It was routine.
Oh dear
Kenzo was the
God.
kind of kid that parents liked. He got good
We're
grades.
gonna drive
was
over Dark
polite,
Mountain soon?
respectful,
Oh dear
so
God.
Haru's mom never worried about him. But on this particular night, he stayed later than usual.
Make sure
Normally
you
Haru
check you
would
don't
hit home by
have
7
extra
at the latest.
passengers.
But tonight, it was already past 9 p.m. As Haru got ready to leave, Kenzo's dad asked if he wanted a ride home. It sounded nice, especially since Kenzo's family had a car. But Haru, not wanting to be a bother, just smiled and said, "No, it's okay. My mom's coming to get me." Which wasn't exactly true. It was just a little white lie. His mom definitely wasn't coming all the way just to get him. He planned to walk, as always. So Kenzo lived on the 4th floor of a typical Japanese apartment building. The kind with the narrow hallways and soft buzzing lights overhead. To leave, Haru had to take the elevator down to the ground floor, marked simply L for lobby. Below that, there were 2 more floors, B1 and B2. Both of them were underground parking garages. Haru knew this pretty well because Kenzo's dad would sometimes take them out on weekend trips to arcades, ramen spots, or just cruising around. And they
You're
would all
scaring
head
me to
down
feel
together
better
to
about
grab the
yourself.
car.
Oh dear
So
God.
he had been down there before. And
Nah,
was
it's
pretty
gonna be
familiar with the
fine.
layout. Haru said his goodbyes and stepped out
Wait.
into the hallway.
We can't see the
He walked
thing
over
on
to
my
the
stream.
elevator, pressed the button, and waited for the old doors to slide open with a soft groan. He stepped inside. hit the button for L, and leaned back, ready to head home. The elevator started moving, humming softly, as it began its usual descent. But then, it jerked to a stop.
Oh
right between the fourth
no.
and third floors. Just for a few seconds, not long, but long enough to feel weird. It's never happened before. Then, just as suddenly, it
Oh
resumed like
man,
nothing happened.
Captain.
As the elevator reached the first floor, Haru stepped closer to the doors, expecting it to stop at the lobby L any second now. But it didn't. Instead of slowing down at L, the elevator kept going, straight down to B1.
Yeah,
How
why?
That's weird, he thought. Elevators usually stop at your floor first, since you're already inside. The doors slid open at B1, but there was no one there. He
Hey.
poked his head out, looked around. Just rows of parked cars, and that cold underground stillness. Not a soul in sight.
Wow.
Haru quickly hit the closed door button and pressed L again, but the elevator didn't listen. Instead, it continued downward again to B2. Even at this point, Haru wasn't scared. Not yet. He just figured the elevator was acting up, probably needed some maintenance or something. B2 is
Maintenance.
the lowest floor, he reasoned, so the next stop has to be up. The doors slid open at B2. Again, no one was waiting. But this time, Haru did see a couple of cars driving around the lot, so everything still felt pretty normal. He hit the closed door
This is
button again
Captain.
and tapped L multiple times, as if clicking it more than once would make it go faster. But then, nothing. The elevator just sat there. The B2 button was blinking on and off, like it was stuck. The elevator didn't move.
Okay.
Seconds passed. Haru stood there watching that button flash, waiting for the familiar hum of the lift to start going upward. Finally, it started moving again. But something felt off. Instead of the usual feeling you get when the elevator goes up, this one felt like it was still descending.
Damn.
Now, Haru was starting to freak out a little. The elevator kept descending. Just a few more seconds, but it felt like forever.
Chad.
Then, it stopped. Haru looked up on the little screen above the doors. It was frozen on displaying B2. And then, the doors started to open.
Ooh.
This floor, wherever they were, was dark, almost pitch black. Nothing like the other levels. Haru was too scared to look outside. He just kept jabbing the closed door button over and over. But the elevator didn't respond. Heart pounding, Haru told himself, "Okay, just figure out where you are. Maybe it will help." He leaned forward and poked his head out,
Damn.
just enough to take a peek. This was a floor he's never seen before. Usually, on every other floor in the building, there were always glowing green emergency exit signs, and stairwells on both sides of the elevator. Not here. This place
I don't
had
like
no
this
doors,
chat.
no stairwells, or signs. Just a long, narrow hallway stretching into the darkness. And silence. Dead silence. No lights on the ceiling, no buzz from the overhead bulbs. The only thing Haru could make out was a faint glow. At the very end of the hallway, a soft purplish light, almost like the glow from a blacklight. Other than that, the only other source of light was coming from the elevator itself. After seeing that strange empty hallway, Haru panicked. He yanked his head back into the elevator and slammed the closed door button over and over again, more
Oh
frantic
my
with
God.
each press.
Ah, I don't like
But
the sound
nothing
of it.
happened. And then, out of nowhere, an arm reached in from the darkness outside to hold the elevator doors open. Haru's heart nearly stopped. There wasn't anyone out there just a few seconds ago. In stepped a man wearing a yukata and a woman wearing a traditional kimono. They both were expressionless. Neither of them looked at Haru or even acknowledged him at all. They looked to be in their 40s. Neither of
Okay.
them spoke. They just looked straight ahead. They walked in slowly and stood right in the middle of the elevator, right next to Haru. Haru gave them a polite bow, but they didn't react at all. They didn't press any buttons either, but somehow the elevator started moving again. The doors closed on their own, and Haru could feel it rising now. The screen above still didn't update. It was still stuck on B2, but it
B2.
definitely felt like they were moving up now. After what felt like a single floor, the elevator stopped. The doors opened again, but it wasn't B2. It was another floor with a dark hallway, just like before. The layout was
Bosu
exactly
too.
the same as the prior floor. No signs, lights, or doors. only that faint purplish light at the end of the hallway. The man and the woman stepped out
Bosu, are you
without
alright
looking at
listening
Haru,
to scary
and they
stories
just
there?
started walking forward,
Yes.
slowly into the darkness. Curious now,
I'm
and
okay
still
so
rattled,
far.
Haru stepped 1 foot out of the elevator just to get a better look to see where these two
But
were going.
tonight, probably my
The man kept
lights will
walking,
be left
disappearing
on.
deep into the shadows of the hallway. But the woman seemed to notice.
I know.
She stopped in her tracks,
I don't know,
and
Strive.
slowly she turned around. Haru froze. Even though the hallway was dark, she was still close enough to be lit by the elevator's glow. He could see her clearly.
Yes, I
She was
will.
quite beautiful.
I
She
will
locked eyes
actually
with
need.
him. No
Ooh.
emotion on her face, just a still, almost mournful stare. Then, without saying a word, she raised one hand, motioning him to stop, not to take another step. Then she shook her head slowly. Then with that same hand, she motioned for him to step back inside the elevator. It seemed like a silent warning, not to follow them wherever they needed to go. Then, without warning, the elevator doors began to close. Haru panicked and slipped back inside, just in time. As the doors were closing, Haru could now see that the lady had continued her walk forward, now that Haru was safely back on the elevator. He hit L again. This time, it worked. The floor display flickered, then shifted from B2 to B1, then finally, L. The doors opened, and he was back in the normal lobby, brightly lit and familiar. People were
Wanya.
just walking around the lobby. A couple of neighbors smiled as they entered the elevator, just as Haru was stepping off. It was like nothing had happened. Still shaken, Haru went over to the security guard at the front desk and asked a simple question. "Hey, B2's the lowest floor in this building, right?" The guard nodded. "Yeah, that's it. Just B1 and B2 down there." Haru didn't push it. He was just a middle schooler at the time, and he didn't want to sound crazy. So he didn't ask further questions. But now, looking back, he wishes he had asked to see the security footage, just to know what the cameras picked up while he was inside that elevator.
True.
After that night, Haru kept visiting
but he was-
Kenzo as usual, but whenever he stayed late, he took the stairs, just in case.
Yeah, but what
So
if
what do
in
you
the
think happened to
staircase?
Haru that night? Did he somehow step into another dimension, somewhere where he wasn't supposed to be?
Well, I think
And
he
what if that woman
would.
hadn't warned him? Where do you think he would have ended up? And maybe the biggest mystery of all, who were those people? If you have any idea, or heard of something similar, please let us know in the comments below, and share with the rest of us.
Damn, chai. That is crazy. Most likely, when you get those experiences, time flies differently. Oh. Or something. I don't like the pictures. Some of them are scary. I'm going to travel to another dimension later. No, I'm just going to sleep. How about this? Are you going to a group tour? How about ghost passengers in the Hong Kong minibus? Ooh. I don't want to do the takeout experience. Yes. Full dark, but you can still see stuff because there's a lamppost outside, so it's not gonna be completely dark. Let's do takeout. No, I don't want to do takeout. Okay, bus.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Tonight, we're heading back to Hong Kong. And this time, we're diving into one of the city's most
Oh
notorious
yeah, the moon can
roads.
help. That's true.
One of the major highways in Tuen Mun. Now, if you've lived in Hong Kong or
I
spent
don't
some
like
time
this
there,
guy
chances are you've
here.
at least heard of
The
it.
one that's
It's not
smiling.
officially the deadliest road in the city, but it's definitely earned a reputation. Over the years, there's been a string of major accidents. Not just little fender benders, but serious, often fatal crashes. And along with that, a whole bunch of creepy stories
Oh,
and strange
shut up,
sightings have been reported
Captain.
over the years related to this major highway.
This is gonna be the last
So
story,
here's the thing
though.
about the Toon
We're
Boom
gonna do this
Highway.
again
It's not
probably
just the
on
number of
Wednesday.
accidents that freak people out. It's the stories
Because
that
it's
come with
28
them.
and then 29. Yeah.
Over the years, a lot of taxi drivers have reported something seriously unsettling. They'll be cruising down the road late at night, and suddenly,
They'll do 2 hours of.
they swear they've hit someone. They
Oh,
slam
dear
the brakes,
God.
jump out of the car, heart pounding, but there's no one there. Nothing. Not a scratch. Not even a sign of anyone on the road. Then, there are the sightings people say they've seen someone hanging on the overpass as they're driving beneath it, just dangling there. But by the time they pass and do a double take, it's gone. Nothing's there.
Nothing's
Creepy, right?
there.
So these are just a few
Zap,
examples.
how are
of
you
the stories from
typing
this highway.
on
There are so many like it, but of course,
your
we won't have time to cover
normal
all of
account?
them in one episode. So tonight, I'm just going to share one story with you from this highway. So turn on the lights.
Yeah,
get
but your
comfy.
phone is
Let's
on the
dive into one of the
Zapman
eeriest
69,
local
right?
legends tied to this particular highway. Now, I first heard of this story from a caller who phoned into a paranormal radio show back when I was there. Every country seems to have one of these. Late night radio stations with eerie music in the background, and just people calling in to share their
Oh,
supernatural
man, Zap.
experiences. I always love tuning into these and just hearing the local legends and experiences. But this particular story, this one really stuck with me. It really gave me goosebumps. So I hope you guys will
This
like it
is
too.
lemon iced tea.
This particular incident
It's a
happened
clear
years
way
ago,
protein
early
drink.
2000s. There was a man, let's call him Kwan. He was getting off work late one night. It was around 11 p.m. He was tired, just looking to get home, and he was going to take the bus that eventually goes onto this highway in Tuen Mun. Now, just to give some quick context for those of you who aren't familiar with the public transport in Hong Kong, there are two types of buses. There's the minibus, and then there's the full-size bus, which are double-deckers. When I say bus in this story, I'm talking about those big double-decker ones. And one more quick thing, unlike the double-deckers that you see here in the States or in the UK, both levels of the ones in Hong Kong, they're fully enclosed. So the upper deck, it's not open air or anything like that.
It's
just like the
also
lower deck,
enclosed
sealed up,
here.
with rows of seats and big windows and lighting and
Unless
air
it's an
conditioning.
open top bus during the
So with
summer.
that in mind,
Sometimes
let's
there
get back
are
into
those
what
kind of
happened to
things.
Kwan that night. He waited at the bus stop like usual, and when the bus finally rolled up, he hopped on and headed straight upstairs like he always did. Kwan preferred
Exactly,
sitting on the top
Captain.
level.
We
The
don't
views
know,
were
maybe it's
better. It was
DJ.
quieter, and he had one favorite seat, right behind the staircase. It's pretty much this little corner where you don't have to look at anyone's head in front of you, and there's just a nice bit of privacy. It's the perfect spot if you want to just zone out after a long day. Now let me paint a picture for those of you who've never been on one of these buses back in the early 2000s. The lighting was always pretty bad. It had this cold, flickery fluorescent glow that made everything look a little off. People's skin would take on this yellowish green tint almost. It was almost sickly. It wasn't flattering at all. And late at night, it made the whole upper deck just feel very unsettling.
Not for the
Like you're sitting in a ghost
influencers,
story
chat.
waiting to
Not
happen.
good lighting.
And honestly, even now in 2025, some of these Hong Kong buses still have the same lighting.
It makes me feel
I don't know
sick
if they
when I'm
just
on the
haven't
second
upgraded the
floor.
bulbs, or maybe it's an older model of bus that I got on. But we've ridden one late at night, you know what I'm talking
If
about.
I'm going on the second floor, I have
It
to be
just
at the
sets this
front.
weird,
But
eerie mood, especially
sometimes
when the
I
rest
have
of
no
the city
choice.
outside is pitch black.
I
But of
rarely
course,
ride
for
the bus
Kwan,
anyway.
This was just a normal night, a normal
I
ride
usually
home.
take
At
the
least, that's what he
train.
thought. Now, on this particular night, even though it was already late, maybe around 11 or 12 at night, there were still a ton of people catching the bus. Kwan had gotten on at an earlier stop, so he managed to snag his usual seat at the upper deck, but every other stop after that, packed. Every single stop. More people were waiting, and the bus just kept filling up. By the time they hit the last stop, before heading onto the highway, the bus was already completely full. Every single seat was taken, and the lower level was packed with standing passengers, shoulder to shoulder. As the bus left
Yeah.
the last stop and started heading toward the highway, Kwan noticed something. The bus was moving unusually slow. Not just like a casual cruise kind of speed, more like it was struggling. The
Oh,
engine started making this
struggling.
deep, heavy noise, like it was pushing way too hard just to climb a small hill. And then the whole bus started vibrating. Not the usual bumpy road kind of shake.
You can smell
It
the
felt like the engine
setting.
wanted to give out. The floor felt like it was pulsating. Kwan looked around, and a few people seemed to notice this too. Some glanced at each other, confused, but no one said anything. Then, the engine just died. The whole bus went quiet. The driver put it in park and stepped off the bus to check things out. Everyone sat there, waiting, wondering what was going on. A few minutes later, he came back inside and tried to start it up again. Turned the key, nothing. Tried again, still dead. Finally, he stood up and shouted, "Everyone, off the bus. The bus is broken. You'll have to wait outside for the next one." So now, it's nearly midnight.
Damn.
You've got a packed double-decker bus, stranded. People are tired and irritated, asking themselves how they got so unlucky tonight. Now, since there's only one staircase to get
Stop,
downstairs from the upper deck,
Captain.
and with the bus being totally packed, it was going to take a while for everyone to file out. Quan wasn't in any hurry, so he figured, what's the point of rushing just to stand outside? So he stayed seated for a bit, waiting for the crowd to thin out. Made sense, right? May as well enjoy the seat while he still had it. He turned around to glance at the rest of the upper deck, and noticed that about 10 other passengers were doing the same thing, just sitting there, like him, calm, unbothered, just quietly waiting. Quan thought, alright, smart crew. No need to push and shove, we're just all gonna end up in the same spot anyway. Some of them were gazing out the window, others just sitting back like they had all the time in the world. Eventually, once the aisle cleared up a bit, Quan stood up and started making his way downstairs. As he looked back one more time while descending the stairs, those 10 passengers were still there, still sitting, still motionless, not even reaching for their bags, not even looking toward the exit. They looked totally calm, like they weren't in a rush to go anywhere. Most of them were just staring out the window.
Damn.
Quan figured
They're not
maybe they're just going to
real.
wait until the next bus comes before they bother getting up. So Quan's standing outside now, just like everyone else, waiting for the next bus to show up. It's late and he's kind of regretting his decision to get up so soon. He thinks to himself,
NPCs.
"Man, I should have just stayed
Yeah.
upstairs like those smart passengers who stayed behind. Would have been more comfortable sitting down, at least." And as he was thinking that, he glances up, just casually looks toward the upper deck of the bus. That's when something strange happens. His eyes locked onto one of the passengers still seated upstairs. A
Damn.
man, sitting perfectly still near the back. And the moment their eyes met, the man started to smile. But not like a friendly smile.
Ooh,
This was something
creepy.
else. It was slow, unsettling. Just this eerie, deliberate grin stretching
That's
across
what I
his
was
face
telling
as
you
he kept
guys.
his gaze locked onto Quan. Quan, caught off guard, gives a polite little nod, the kind of automatic reaction you get when someone makes eye contact with you,
Zap
and he
smile.
quickly looks away.
Creepy smile
Then
then.
he looks back up again. The man is still staring at him, and now his smile is even wider. The kind of smile that looks very forced and awkward, combined with that sickly yellow-green light from the bus's
Looks like he
fluorescent
let one
bulbs,
go and lock
made
the
this
door.
man's expression look
Voldemort?
wrong, almost distorted. Quan felt the hairs on the back of his neck stand up. Something about that smile just didn't feel human. And then, something even stranger happens. As Quan kept watching, he noticed the other passengers, the ones who stayed on the bus, all slowly turning their heads toward him, one by one. All
Damn.
of them, staring at him with no expressions, except
He
that
fired
man,
them, sure of
still
it.
smiling. Eventually, after what felt like forever, the next bus finally showed up. Everyone started climbing aboard, including Quan. He found a seat near the back, still feeling a little shaken, but trying to brush it all off. Probably just some weird guy trying to mess with me, he thought. But as the new bus pulled away, Quan couldn't help but glance back at the broken down bus still sitting on the side of the road. By now, the lights had been turned off. The inside was completely dark. But as his bus passed by, he saw them. Those same passengers were still all sitting exactly where they were before. They were all staring at him still. Every single one of them just sitting there in the dark. Eyes all locked on Quan as he rolled past.
They are locked in, chat.
So what do you guys think really happened that night? Were those just regular passengers who, for whatever reason, didn't feel like getting off that broken down bus? I mean, maybe they were just tired and planned to take the next bus instead. But if that's the case, why did the driver shut off the lights on them? Or could they have been something else? Spirits maybe?
Oh my
Lingering on the road,
god.
already known for its dark history and tragic accidents? Let me know what you think. Was Quan
What do
just
you guys
imagining things?
think?
Maybe the creepy lighting and the cold AC played tricks on his mind.
They were Nya commanders on day 3
Or
without
did he come
Bosu.
face to face
Oh
with
my
something not
god.
entirely
Actually, I
human?
forgot to tell you guys. On
Alright,
Thursday,
I know I
Friday,
said I would
Saturday,
only
that's
share
going to be
one story
3 days.
tonight,
I'm going to be
but I don't
off.
think that single story was enough, right?
Sorry, chat.
Okay, let me share one more with you then. This story also takes place in the same area as the previous one. This story happened to a minibus driver in Hong Kong.
Stop.
called
Why are you
Mr. Lau.
whispering?
He used to run the late night routes, driving from Seong Sui through the quieter districts, long after most of the city had gone to sleep.
I'm not interested, Zap.
He's been
Nope.
retired for a while now, but there's one ride he'll never forget, one shift that changed how he saw the job and the world around him. Most of his years behind the wheel were uneventful, just long nights, the occasional drunk passenger, maybe a stray dog crossing the road. But this night, this was different. It happened about 15 years ago. Mr. Lau was doing his usual late night run from Tu Mun up to Seong Sui. That stretch, especially after 9 p.m., is usually dead. No traffic, no noise, just the low rumble of the engine and the dashboard lights glowing in the dark. He rarely picked up more than a passenger or two that late. Some nights, no one at all. But this night, something felt off. It started like any other shift, a little after 10 p.m. He was cruising through Seong Sui.
I dreamt about
Streets
Bosu
were
being
quiet.
ooh for a whole
The radio
stream.
was crackling
That was
faintly with the
scary.
static.
Ooh
Nothing
for
unusual.
the whole
Then he saw them.
stream.
Up ahead, at a stop that was usually deserted, it was a large group of people, just standing there, under a flickering street lamp by the bus stop. He slowed down, puzzled. By this hour, most people were home already. There's nothing much in this area to begin with. But the group didn't move, didn't talk. They just stood there perfectly still, faces shadowed in the orange glow.
She could only
Already
talk.
something felt
She
wrong.
could talk only
But what could he
ooh.
do? Maybe they missed the last bus. Maybe they were coming home late from work or dinner. So, he pulled over and opened the door. The passengers got on one by one. They dropped the coins into the fare box without saying a word. No eye contact, no smiles, just blank stares and quiet footsteps as they headed towards
It's
the
like
back
very
of the bus.
natural ooh. Like
It was odd, but not alarming.
what is a natural
Not yet.
ooh?
The rest of the drive was pretty uneventful. No more passengers, no strange detours.
Loki just woke up after
When
joining
they
stream
reached
and
the end of the
taking a
line, The
nap.
passengers all just got off in silence. No goodbyes, no thank yous.
How was the nap?
Just another quiet night. Or so he thought. Back at the depot, Mr. Lau turned in his fare box like usual, dropped it off, and then he went home. But the next evening, the moment he walked into the depot, his
Like
boss
Ada
was
Ada?
waiting. Didn't say a word, just shoved a handful of crumpled paper into Mr. Lau's hands. At first glance, it looked like cash, but it didn't feel right. The paper was too thin, too dry, and the designs, they were all wrong. They weren't real bills. They were hell notes.
Hell
Trust
no.
paper. The kind that you burn for the dead. Offerings for the afterlife.
Oh really?
These
You
were in the
used to
box he
watch
turned in.
videos like this?
His boss
Wow.
snapped. What kind of joke is this? But Mr. Lau wasn't joking. He
A
remembered
different
those
persona, but
passengers
still
paying with real
Bosu.
money.
Damn.
He heard the coins drop, saw the bills go in. He swore it. But of course his boss didn't believe him. He thought he was pulling some kind of scam, swapping out the money and pocketing the real bills. Mr. Lau was furious. He'd driven for years, never had anyone question his honesty. So the boss said, fine. He'd take the route himself that night. Same route, same time. And sure enough, the same group of passengers was waiting at the same stop again. They boarded, paid in real Hong Kong dollars, and sat down quietly. The boss watched every step. But when he returned and opened the box again, hell notes again. He didn't say anything at first, just stared at the notes in his hands. The next morning, he went straight to Wang Daixin Temple, came back with the talisman, bright yellow, covered in red ink symbols. Mr. Lau didn't question it. He just hung it on the rearview mirror that day, just in case. He didn't care how it looked. After what happened, he wasn't taking a chance.
Yeah.
That night, Mr. Lau took
The
the
Bosu
wheel
watched what?
again, talisman swinging gently from the mirror.
Oh, when you were
As he
still
neared that same stop,
studying.
he braced himself, but this time, it wasn't a crowd, just a young couple. Nothing strange about them. The man wore a black leather jacket. The woman had a handbag slung over her shoulder. They looked like a normal couple, heading home. They stepped on, paid in cash, and sat down right behind Mr. Lau. At first, nothing felt off, but soon, the air inside the bus started to change. He couldn't explain it, just heavier somehow, like something unseen had joined them.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Lau glanced in the mirror, and that's when his blood ran cold. The woman's face,
Oh
of it
my
was gone.
god.
torn away, exposing bone and the hollow socket where her eye
Oh,
should
the
have
boss
been.
watched the
And
passenger.
the man, his body was mangled, chest caved in, arm was twisted in an unnatural angle. But when Mr. Lau turned to look at them directly, they were fine, perfectly normal. The woman was adjusting her bag, and the man was looking out the window. But in the mirror, they were monsters. Mr. Lau's hands trembled on the wheel, sweat pooled under his shirt. He tried to keep his cool, tried not to scream, not to break, not to show anything. He just kept driving, pretending like everything was fine. But inside, he was falling apart.
Damn.
Then, he wet himself out of fear. Yep, he wet himself. But that's how real the fear was at the time. Even if he wanted to, Mr. Lau couldn't stop the minibus. There was nowhere to pull over, just a long stretch of highway. Eventually, they reached the Tuen Mun area. The couple finally spoke. "Next stop, please." He raised his left hand in silent acknowledgement and pulled over to let them off. The couple hopped off the bus and walked away like nothing happened. But Mr. Lau knew what he saw. Back at the depot, Mr. Lau told his coworkers everything he saw. Then, he collapsed and woke up in the hospital. Doctors said it was due to stress. That was the last night shift he ever did. He went back to
Damn.
day shifts after that. And now, whenever he sees a minibus with a yellow talisman
I
hanging
don't
from
do
the
my
mirror,
fiercest
just
roar
wonders,
when I'm riding
did
the
that driver
bus.
experience the same thing as him?
They okay. Alright, this is the last video that I'm gonna do. You're safe, you travel daytime. But going home from work, I travel around 8. You look plenty scary. Yeah, it's too many now. Too much. Me no likey. It's dark that time. It will be dark because it gets dark really early now. Chat, did you like it? Let me just go to my... Do you guys like it? Our Halloween special stream? You like me? Aww. Sleep is not gonna be present in my schedule for a while after watching all this. I'm so sorry, Shrimpy, but if it makes you feel any better, it's gonna be the same for me, and I'm still gonna do it on Wednesday. Damn. Nice new avatar. It's my my Halloween costume. You're surprised the hair is bright pink. Wait, what? You haven't seen my bright pink version? Yes. I haven't turned into a vampire. This is grape juice I'm holding. Totally not the blood of my enemies and those who defy the Bosu. Watch some funny before sleep. I shall try and see if I can catch those streamers. This week is midterms week. Good luck with the midterms. I hope you do well. I hope you guys enjoyed that Halloween special. I actually put the Poppy's Playtime or something like that on my library, but I was like too scared to play. So I was like, you know what? I think the Halloween special will just be this. It'll just be this. I couldn't do anything more. Look. Well, I don't even need the cake. Just the drink will do. Let me know when you turn to Vampy. I think like for my so my next outfit is gonna be more casual type of outfit, but then maybe after that it has to be a little bit dark because you guys seem to like the dark you know, I don't know, maybe dark but maybe not. I'm not sure. The sigh. Anyway, I hope you guys like my new upcoming outfit though. Bosu is gonna suck our blood. Nope. Wait, wait, wait. Wait, what? What are we waiting for, huh? Oh, you're just waiting. Well, you'll have to wait for just a little bit. I'm planning to release it in March, but before that, I have a small big surprise. Possibly end of November, once we've finished the whole plus push. I'm gonna do like small goals and then reveal it. You will wait 3 days. Well, 3 days, but I'm streaming on Wednesday. I'm streaming on Wednesday, and then I'm off for 3 days after that. Then I'm back Sunday. Yes. That is the plan. And then after that, I don't know yet. I need to take a photo of the new schedule. I really enjoyed my stay. Hope to catch another stream. I'll be heading out for now to study and hope you have a very fun stream, boss. So thank you so much, Shrimpy. I really appreciate the follow and for staying. I'm so glad to hear you enjoyed it. That's the goal, for everyone to enjoy the stream. And I'm so glad to hear that you did. You touch grass for 3 days. I just work. Pretty much. That's it. I'm just gonna work. Sadly. I have to work. I sadly have to work. I have a question. Catalina, thank you so much for the follow. You are now Anya Commander and Snickabos loves you. My asset command, is it even working? No, this is not correct. Because I made an asset command. Okay, let me quickly do an in command, like on command. Because I did an asset timer command that should be activated actually. Yeah. I don't see it being activated. Let me find that custom command. Asset. I just want to give credits. Quick. Right, okay. So the background is by Cynic. The BGM is by It's Coffee Run. And the rest of the assets, like the drinks, is by Neil Ayane. As for my wings, I actually don't know anymore because this is an old one. But let me see if I can find it. Dima Duchess. And then my outfit is from Booth. Alright, chat. I guess it's time for the Bosu to just take it easy, I guess, by playing some Marvel Rivals. It has been a scary one. I think we'll do another one on what you call this? We'll do another one on Wednesday, and then I don't know, maybe RV there yet. I will message people. I need to know how many people can play that game and how many people are willing to join me on Wednesday ahead of time. Some streamers really do be toxic. Wait, why? Why? RV there yet? Watch funny vids so you won't think about spooky stuff, maybe. I will. I will later. Can I post a suggestion for you to watch? You mean for Wednesday? Yes, of course. Put it in the suggestion channel on Discord so I don't lose it. And then I'll have my mod review it and then tell me if it's good or too scary. And one rant about normal player not using the worst gun in Helldivers 2 for a challenge major order. Not using the worst gun in Helldivers 2 for a challenge major order. Why? Cool? Yeah. You got plenty? Oh dear God. But not the Bosu. What do you mean not the Bosu? It always goes to quality, chat. I was on ultra quality last time, right? Or was I on performance? I think I was on quality. Something like that. Do we get something from here? You know? This is the new thing. Like he joined other lobby, it was super mad the Constitution, the bolt action joke weapon they added. Oh. Let's go. Okay. Alright. Can you guys hear everything? Let's go! Got the blue one. Audible but not visible. Oh yeah! Damn, chat! Can't believe this. Oh my god, Lord. Now we on. I didn't even realize. Damn. Move 3, forward 1, 2. Oh man. 3, okay. Okay, blade emote. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. Yo, chat! Did you know that Storm had this? Oh, you thought I was gonna play off stream? No, no, no. I'm gonna play right now. Alright, Ava, good night. Thanks for dropping by today. Yeah, that's new. I guess I finished everything. Ooh, an Ultron costume. Nice. We get an Ultron costume. I finished that one, completed. And all right. Yeah, that. Wait, hold up. I think I need to double check it, you know, just. No, I don't think it's this one. I think it was this one. Oh, you can get the costume. It's next. It's free. Oh my god, Captain, how lucky are you? This is such a good costume. It's absolutely gorgeous. I also really like the color. There's a daily single pool in Uma for the anniversary. Wow. Oh yeah, you can't play. Damn. Until when are you not gonna be able to play? Is it gonna be like this for the rest of the year for you? Chat, no warm up. Just be brave and do it. Hey, Lennon, I don't have the hands right now, but I'm gonna do it. Go. Maybe in December. Yeah, he's moving. Wait, that's really bad if they aren't giving the deposit yet. Aren't they supposed to be able to release that right away? It's like you moved out early. No sabalide.
Pick your hero.
To be honest, that's one of my favorite ones.
Type who fades quietly into the background.
See, I put balance. You know? But what was it? Slow.
Even when you can't see me,
Look.
I'll still make you believe.
Is performance easier?
Get ready.
Is performance better?
People think they can see right through me. I bet you've heard that before too, Emma.
Men have said as much. I prove them wrong consistently, just as any Devo would.
Well, from one mother to another, let me say you are a true gem.
The battle starts in 5,
You're definitely
4,
wrong.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Twisted metal in ways it seems extinction is on the agenda once again.
I don't know why I'm lagging.
I dare not imagine what Hydra would do to my people.
It seems we have
Keep your tentacles to yourself, Namor.
Why would I need healing?
Much better. Anyone willing to help?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Namor's subjects are tenacious. I'll give them back.
Force first.
They did not obey, so they
Clearly you needed some help.
much better.
I was getting worried.
I was fine, thanks.
That is
They
much
look like they mean business.
Keep that up, Namor, and you
I've got you covered.
deserve that.
Wanya, you are back. I know it became a PowerPoint,
Army and
but I will fix it after this game.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
I already changed the performance.
Vortex field.
We are undefeatable.
feel like myself again.
Damn.
Disappear.
Vortex field.
The area is almost yours.
Behold the god of thunder!
here.
Damn. That's an alternative.
I won't disappear so easily.
Oh, there's another universe where Maverick characters really exist. Let's go.
We have a winner.
Oh, mutant!
Ah. I wonder if something changed again.
The pole.
I was fine.
Namor's alone again. That's for the best.
Why would I need healing?
Ah. Wanya.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Be proud of what you did here.
Time to use it.
All right. Wanya. Oh, look. I'm so confused right now.
Even when the multiverse is in danger, family still comes first.
Wanya. And then now it's bad again.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Should I remove my... Maybe I should remove my wings or something.
No mutant shall ever end up in your domain again.
So you say. But even a living island will meet its end eventually.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Maybe I will try in a bit. After this, I will remove my wings.
I think one doom is way more than enough. Am I right?
I don't know if that will help.
Anyone willing to help?
Thank you.
It seems we have company.
Feeling fantastic.
Psionic Surge! Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Clear the way. Destroy it. Healing. Why would I need healing? In this final moment, did Magneto see?
Whoa. What did you miss when you were gone? Oh, we listened to like a lot of like scary stories on YouTube. And we found a good one. Like a good channel on YouTube. You can ask chat. It was scary, Techno. I'm gonna do it again on Wednesday. These are my 2 Halloween special streams, I guess you can say.
Force burst. Did you drop something, Moon Knight? Here, what is
Piece of cake.
I've got you covered. Oh my. That's much better. Force burst. Enemy located.
They shall not escape our wrath now.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Behold the god of thunder!
Damn. Ugh. I wasn't sure. I'm gonna fix this after this.
What am I? Invisible?
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
That's better. To me.
Got it to me.
goodbye?
A gift from Khonshu, or perhaps a curse. I feel like myself again.
Oh man.
They've almost got it.
Anya.
Control seized.
Control seized. Oh, I hope I get there on time, chat.
Done well.
Feel the pull!
The moon haunts you.
No worries, I've got your back.
Pulse charge. Fire.
Control lost.
Vortex field!
Oh my god! I got bombed.
I'm counting on you, friend. Systems restoring. Lines in.
Ugh.
I won't disappear
You'll have
so
to
easily.
keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh no. Ah, I didn't make it on time. Oh damn, chat, I cannot.
Even when you can't see me, I'll still make you believe.
Oh, I can't remove it. Oh, this is bad.
Get ready.
I did something bad, chat.
Nat, you're looking pretty good for.
I couldn't remove my wings now. It's permanent. I think I need a little bit extra time to do it. Like, I don't know how to do it.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need
What
to do
have
is
you
capture
done?
the
I
mission
know.
area. Got it?
I wore this wing for my costume and now I can't.
Still pretty caustic.
Oh my god, someone disconnected. Oh, no, it's on my back.
I am very uninvited guests.
Shall we, Emma? Do clean up your poison.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Behold the god of thunder!
No complaints.
Psionic first.
Rocket survival is over.
Moon Knight's on, I presume?
Mission area is yours.
I was fine.
The moon
I am ready to put on a show.
mutant time!
We've got trouble. We're feeling fantastic. Feel the pull!
Wow. Chat, can you not reset the model? I can, but I need time to do it.
Vortex field! What am I? Invisible? I am the goddess. All the other gods.
I can't do it in the middle of a rank game.
Psionic first!
Your spiders never stood a chance.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I'm barely hard. Clearly you needed some help.
Punisher turned itself into a weapon.
Vortex field!
Wanya, wanya, wanya.
Pulse
No
charge.
worries, I've got your back.
I feel like myself again.
Feel the pull! Another fearsome flurry.
Fury's almost yours. It's spider time!
This is real firepower!
Disappear! A little help, please.
Kind!
Vortex field!
Behold the god of
thunder. These are both treasures. What rank? Bronze 1. I'm bronze 1. I'm bronze.
Thought you wouldn't see me again?
Baby.
Emma Frost.
Much better.
Pulse charge! Fire!
Feel the pull!
Oh no. Oh my god, the hella up top.
Systems restoring.
Do you say nya IRL even an accident? Ooh.
Their team's capture process has passed
I don't think I do it IRL a lot. I can't say it's never happened before.
Force burst!
Careful, the Punisher brought out his two guns. You belong to me! No more hiding.
Force burst! I am ready to put on a show!
Damn. The hella up top needs to be killed, really.
I don't give up so easily.
This body is fragile.
Oh, damn.
It's spider time!
This is real!
No! Probably says chat to other Nicobosses. Alright, chat. Let me just reset my model. Yeah. Oh, no. Um. Testing. Testing. We good. Seems better. Yeah, it was. I guess it was my wings. My wings were too powerful. It works, but no wings. Yeah. Unfortunately. Hold up, chat. Close your eyes. Before you notice it. Something was wrong with that model. Okay, fixed. The situation is fixed, chat. You didn't see the booba. It's fixed now. Very, very important. Exactly. Chat, tomorrow I'm working. I don't know what you guys have planned. But yeah, I am working tomorrow. Let me check. What am I doing tomorrow?
need a top-notch team to win this one.
You have plans suffering? What do you mean by that?
We are Cloak and Dagger.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Da 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 bayom. Twitch chat has a bigger delay than stream. Oh man. I wonder why. I'm lagging! Oh no! Why is that?
Round 1.
They fixed it already.
Also, the ice effects look
Performance.
30
There is a
seconds
cap.
before attack.
Show FPS. Cause.
Hulk hates stupid fish man. I assure you, Blue,
Oh, I don't know.
is mutual. Give Hulk one good reason not to toss you back into the ocean. Because I would drag you down with
Play windowed full screen. It is windowed full screen.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Embrace the lag and become the world's first lag tuber.
I'll get you next time, Ultron. It's a fear best self. That one hurts.
Then I don't know. PowerPoint tuber.
Someone needs a snowball in the face.
Let the pink go? Oh no, it's so good though. I could try.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Fear best self. Thanks so much. Feeling stronger already. Here come the bad guys. Please, we're hurt.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Only one. Do I throw like a girl?
It's okay.
Admit it. You need me.
Yo! Did you see that shit?
Fear best self.
Sometimes Luna Snow is scary. Doesn't help if you go bubble again.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I'm hurt. I am much better now.
put a target on him.
I was worried. Fear best self.
This should stop Hulk.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me. Snowball fight.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I am ready to put on a show. Thanks so much.
I am Groot!
Wanya.
A nice deep freeze.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
No. I don't have to be center stage. Grow up.
Oh, I hear
That's better.
death voices.
That is much better.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Shield. We're finding our groove.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint.
Manya.
Keep up the momentum.
Snowball fight.
Well done.
Strong together. I suck. We're finding our groove.
Yeah, I was swallowed. Thank you so much for the biddies. I got swallowed.
Be your best self. I like the cold.
Damn.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way. Double KO! I'm back in the fight. Be your best self.
Don't mess with the amazing
Damn.
Spider-Man! Don't mess with the amazing
Chat. Spider-Man is so annoying.
Thanks.
Be your best self.
Back. My
I was worried. There they are.
Ah. Damn.
against the world.
Double kill.
That was a good ult for them.
Be strong together. I can be reckless now. I am ready to put on a show.
Wah! Ha, ha,
The
ha.
current score is 3-2-0.
So it's not
Time to switch
going
things
well with the
up.
pink. Is that what you're
Including
saying?
which side you're on. I'm Luna Snow.
Is that better?
Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
But why?
Heroes can
Wow.
make all the difference.
Maybe. Aha. So the toggles are making it worse. Chat. I told you, chat, earlier today. No, actually yesterday. I
Round two, go. I always loved my powers, but
What do you
now I
call
think
this?
they're great.
I cooked the chicken pizza thing for my lunch, and then later I have
Coming in 30
chicken
seconds. Stay
pasta.
strong.
It's not bad.
It will take more than light to solve our problems.
You're underestimating my life.
Less laggy, but still laggy, Onyo. I think I need to go small Chio. Say goodbye to my Halloween outfit. Maybe because the dress, you know.
4, 3, 2,
Mm-mm.
1. I was worried. 따스한 하얀 눈으로 날 감싸라. Don't go like a girl. I don't have to be center stage. That's fair. I'll get you next time. Thanks so much.
That is much better.
It's okay. Admit it. Grow up.
More foes to conquer.
Need some help. I suck. I am ready to put on a show. you need me.
Ah, dress is too powerful. Exactly.
That vehicle isn't going anywhere.
Don't worry, chat. We have a solution. We have small Chio.
I'm back in the fight.
Too booby fool. Well, I think I know why. Because technically, the whole thing is still there. It's just hidden. So it's like two things on top of each other. You get what I mean?
I was worried. You're right. Gotta stop that vehicle. Finding our groove. That one hurts. Be strong together. I'll get you now. It's broken. Please. I suck. Hell unleashed! Grow up. You stopped them in their tracks. I was worried. Stop them! Don't go like a girl. Only 60 seconds left. There they are.
Wanya nya nya.
You stopped them in their tracks. Now grow up. Whoa! Down to 30 seconds.
Wanya nya nya.
I was worried.
Aha!
Us against the world. Double KO.
Anyaha. I really like that she skates.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Grow up. I'm hurt. How refreshing. I was worried. Thanks.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
We need to get the band together.
Wanya. Wanya.
3, 2, 0.
Okay, maybe a little too much, you know?
Another epic victory. Big win.
Laugh too much and then turn into small. Ah! I'm cute, right, chat? Okay, now what do I do? Ba ba bum, ba ba bum, ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum, ba ba bum. How is it now, a small Chio? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da Menu okay, but we'll see in game. Oh dear. If it's still laggy in game, I wouldn't know. Because we used to not have the issue. I'm gonna say something that I cannot decode. Something that I do not know. Something happened and I cannot decode it. Oh dear God. They're mostly silver. Damn. Da 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 da.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not
Decode.
judging.
I don't know. Not gonna lie.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Hope and fear. A hacker? Oh dear God. Please no. A life hacker? Still laggy? Okay, there's something happened
People are
here.
always afraid of Ty.
That's what I'm gonna
Just
say.
don't know him.
Something happened. And I don't know what.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Because we're already there.
Humans boast about your cutting-edge science, yet you understand less than 1% of what lies in the oceans.
Well, it makes it a bit hard to do research when every vessel we've sent out gets sunk by you, buddy.
The number of illegal mining and fishing ships you humans have deployed is 10 times greater. I don't have time to tell them.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Even
Yeah.
my cosmic might may not be enough to save this universe.
Get tired of those videos? Oh no.
My time to shine.
Lights out.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Lights out.
My time to shine. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area.
I got killed. Damn. Chat.
My time to shine.
That took the edge off. Thanks.
This deserves
Almost killed her.
You owe me one.
What's happening here?
More foes to conquer.
My time to shine.
once I'm vulnerable.
Glad to help.
I was fine, but thank you.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Helping from the shadows.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Another one down.
Keep that up, Namor, and you may
Glad to help.
Alright. Whew.
Control seized.
Go team, go. We're in control.
Go team go.
some uninvited guests. I suppose that helps.
My time to shine. Just embrace the light.
Cosmic light returns.
Disappear! Have seats for my clothes! My time to shine.
Let the devil out!
Us against the world!
Lights out. Not lose.
I am ready.
Mama, mama, mama.
My turn to capture more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Some uninvited guests.
My time to shine. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Us against the world.
Appreciate it.
We must not yield.
Why would I need you? The area's almost yours.
Wanya nya nya nya.
My time to shine. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. My time to shine. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Against the world. You owe me one. My time to shine.
Ooh, chat. I'm no longer breathing there. And my eyes are so teary-eyed. What? I'm so teary-eyed.
Without Pi, I wouldn't know the real power of the light force.
I really like this outfit. What do you guys think of this cloak and dagger outfit? I think it looks so cool.
It will take more than light to solve our problems.
You're
Priceless.
underestimating my light. That's okay. Happens all the time.
Happens all the time.
Wonder if I could find a way to pilot this thing.
Hmm.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Ain't no darkness can swallow me. I can do this.
Mm-hmm.
My time to shine.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. That put a spring in my step.
Beware the portal.
Help. So cold. Why would I need healing? The mission area is yours to capture now. We captured the mission area.
Oh man. Yo.
Fine, but thank you.
Much better.
Clear the way. Just keep going.
my friends!
I'm gonna continue with this one.
You belong to me!
Second chance is over.
My time to shine. Control seized.
I was fine, but thank you.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
My time to shine.
Lock on to this location.
Lights out.
My time to shine. Us against the world.
Some kings turned out to be anymore. I suppose that helps.
Ah. Ah, we are losing this chat.
That's 3.
Let's pop back up under their noses.
My time to shine.
That put a spring in my step.
Your team's capture progress is past the halfway point.
Oh my god. Urgh.
Dagger's back.
Lights out.
My time to shine. They've almost got it. Us against the world.
Lights out. Suffering. Pulse charge. Fire.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. My time to shine. Thanks.
Lights out. Rise, my friend.
Do your worst.
My turn to shine.
Second chances over.
Glad to help.
I require
Control C's.
I feel better already. That's better.
You might want to look over here.
My time to shine. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Whoa. Yo, why are you biting?
Some almond light force is in preparation. Attention.
Lights out.
My time to shine. Glad to help.
I'm opening a portal.
Disappear! I am us against the world.
Damn. Oh. Oh no, overtime.
Much to prove.
Lights out.
No! Ah! Chat. We lost that. Damn. Oh no no no.
People are always afraid of Ty, but they just don't know him.
Who is Ty? You guys know who Ty is? Is that Cloak?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Even the ocean at sunrise does not glimmer as bright as you, Emma.
But never mind.
Of all the land dwellers, you are only surpassed in beauty by Susan Richards.
You should have stopped while you were ahead, Namor.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Lights out.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? My time to shine.
I'm Hellfire Club royalty. This
Like me, Strap doesn't mind.
Look who's here. My weak spot. Oh, it's fine.
I'll get you next time.
It's better.
Lights out.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Dark Force dimension.
Oh my god. I got pulled back.
Capture the mission area.
It feels good to step outside my bubble every now and then.
Ba-da-da-dum.
Enemies. Perfect.
Vortex field! Oh my. Invisible? Like a psionic burst.
Wanyanya. Wanyanya. Driving over the mountain now. Okay, Captain. Take care, okay?
Seek our foes. Here they are.
Be alert. Don't fall asleep.
Found the enemy's stronghold.
Feel the pull!
Time I need healing.
Against the world! Psionic burst!
Let the devil.
Damn.
Power time! Feel! Double KO!
I'll
Control
fight for my
lost!
family until the end.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I see you.
Force burst!
I suppose that helps.
Psionic burst!
Anyone willing to help?
I am very hard.
I've got you covered. Feeling fantastic.
Feel the pull! They've almost got it!
Sun King turned out to be an angel.
Disappear! Disappear!
Magamoto.
Got you covered. Control here. We've got trouble.
Psionic surge! Control thieves!
Vortex field.
Oh, thank God.
I was fine, but thank you.
I am barely harmed. You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Anya.
Control lost.
So easily.
Aha, we lost. Anya. Oh well, chat. I tried.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
You can't expect to win them all. Anya. I'm not meant to go silver, chat. You know? Alright. I will probably do one game of this. And wait, what? Okay. I'm gonna do one game of the event, and then I'm gonna end the stream there. Ooh. This is full of zombies, as far as I'm aware.
You have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with
Bee bee bee
peril.
beom. Ba 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 boom. Bee ba bee boo bee ba bee beom.
These zombies have been corrupted by chaos magic. Vanquish them. zombies near the Baxter building. Eliminate them.
Da, 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 da. All right. Do-do-dum. Well, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! A trail of chaos magic leads forward to a cellar of tomes and scrolls.
Wah, wah, wah. Oh, I can't do the random. Probably wait for a bit.
A massive horde of zombies approaches, and there is no way out but through. I'm doing this my way! Powerful surge of
All right,
chaos
Cat.
energy has washed over Grand Central Station. My avatar shall clear the path for you.
Let's see what I'm gonna get for 15. Oh. Okay. Nothing else.
The zombies are draining my essence. Protect my spirit.
Wah, nya, nya, nya. It's like what you call this? Like Left 4 Dead 2, isn't it?
In the Grand Central Terminal lobby.
I'm gonna go for the random blessings. Oh, 4 cards. Let's go. Zombie Namor. Let's go, Zombie Namor.
Beware, Namor. Protect your feet. Cleanse this place. These waves will not break.
Whoa, how did that?
Prepare yourself to take them out.
Station sword.
Vengeance in Spectre's name! I am fairly wounded. My essence is partially restored. I shall clear the rear zombies. You must regroup at the forward position.
Ba 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 bum. That's it. That is it, chat. Da 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 da. I can't wait to eat my dinner. Maybe I'll watch some drama.
Just a touch more moonlight.
Maybe I'll edit some videos.
Proceed to the rendezvous point with caution.
Not gonna lie, I like that one. Which one? Recent Chinese drama. Oh yeah! Oh my god, Strive! You also get attacked by those, but some of them are really good, but I can't finish them all. I get stuck. That was that one drama wherein her body was frozen by her family. By her brother, actually.
Within the underground theater.
It was crazy. But the thing is, because it's not free, the guy got into a game, a system giving him points and stuff. Really?
The sword hungers.
Alright, and then what? Some cheating ones. There was one wherein she was adopted into the family. And basically...
This must be a trap. Destroy the undead swiftly, or more will surely swarm in.
Whoa. So whoever was getting out, I was still cheating on him. What? That is crazy. Life as an officer, but because I don't have the drama bot. This is what I'm telling you. They pique your interest and then at some point they just hide it behind a paywall and now you can't find out what happens next. I had one wherein she was adopted and then there was this, she's really nice and she's well taken care of, her family. But then there's this girl who was pretending to be the actual sister of them, you know? And everyone was like feeling bad for her because apparently she was lost at some point and now they found her. So they were like, oh, we need to make it up. You know? And then they started treating her so badly because this other girl who was pretending was just evil, you know? It's crazy. She was evil. Bad. The title for that. What's the title for that? But the thing is, you can't really watch it. But there's like I found an actual YouTube channel that uploads some of those kind of dramas, full episodes. So it's like an hour and a half long or something like that, and you can watch the full story. But I haven't found anything like really juicy like that one that I watched where the pretentious daughter was like bullying the adoptive daughter, ruling over all I see. Damn, where did you see it? I get it from IG. I get mine from IG and it's crazy. Okay. It was an FB. Oh man. Yeah, mine was on IG. And then I watched as much as I could. But then I couldn't go any further. Tring. Move forward 3. I just scrolled FB Reels. Oh, nice. I don't actually have a Facebook. I only kept the Messenger and that's it. And then boom. I do scroll a lot on IG Reels though. You know. Yo, chat, we got it! Yes! I'm gonna equip this. This is so good. Storm costume. Can't believe they give that for free. I'm happy with it. Alright, chat. I think that's it. Let me just go back to my old self. Become big again. Hold up. It's interesting because it's like guy got into a game. Yes, he said. That was really good. But never mind. So are you now paywall blocked into finding out what's the ending? Because that's what happened to me. Where's the boobas? Oh my god, again! Hold up. There you go. It was an illusion. I was trying to hide it, but there's no point in hiding it. You guys already saw it before. Saved. Exactly. Uh-huh. I wonder if I should make it bigger, you know? So I guess I could make my hair pink again, because I find that the pink is more suited to this outfit. Bigger the better. Ooh. The bigger the better. Anyway, thank you so much for your time. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know most of the people have probably already slept. But please do check out my socials, especially my YouTube, and watch my latest short. Really important. Really important. Okay. Thank you for the show. Oh, thank you. On Wednesday, I'm gonna be doing another horror story time with you guys, and then possibly RV there yet. It depends on whether I have people who will play with me. I need to know how many maximum players, and then I'm gonna start inviting people to play the game. On Sunday though, it's gonna be another karaoke day probably, and then followed by most likely Silk Song. I think that's what I will be doing. But yeah, I'm just gonna be gone for a day, so you guys have to behave yourselves while I'm gone. I know it's difficult to behave yourselves, but it's gonna be okay. You guys can do it. I believe in you. Important. Very important. Very, very important, okay? Dum. Beep bobble beep bop boom bam bam. How can you behave yourself? You just force yourself to behave, okay? You have to. You have to. Alright, okay. Let me look for someone to raid now. Spooktober. What's she doing? I wonder what she is doing. Don't forget to see funny stuff while feeding yourself, of course. The drama that I'm watching is actually funny, so I'm looking forward to that. Okay. Let me... It's a comedy drama. Do you get what I mean? Not this one, I think. I'm looking for someone to raid. And I can't decide. Opo. Yes po. Strive, how much Tagalog can you understand? If I talk to you in straight Tagalog, will you understand it? Mm-hmm. Yes? No? You're effed if I do that. Damn. So I can't talk to you in straight Tagalog. Do you want... Maybe one day I will teach Tagalog on stream. You have some vocabs? Ugh. Oh wait, someone's actually playing Cult of the Lamb. Okay, let's read them. Yay! Cult of the Lamb. Let me know. I will. I'll prepare it. I have to prepare my lesson and my blackboard and everything. You know, so I can write stuff. Teacher outfit? I don't know if I have a teacher outfit. We'll see. I'll find one if I have the budget. Anyway, let's go raid Amadea VTuber. I'm currently playing Cult of the Lamb. That would mentally break some people. Why? Seriously? Good luck on focus then. What do you mean focus? Wanya. Alright, chat. We're gonna be raiding Amadea, who's currently doing Cult of the Lamb. Please give them some love and support. And that's pretty much it for today's stream. I will see you guys on Wednesday, okay? Don't forget to give my shorts some love as well, please. That will really help me out with the algorithm. And watch my latest cover, please. Yes, matulog ng mahimbing. Exactly. Thank you so much. I will see you guys on Wednesday. Chiyo tsukani.